Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first yoga session of this season of Paramashivoham. Let us all get ready, settle down on your yoga mats in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Let us sit with our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaditam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the tatwas, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your panchapatram and udani ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Chodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Chodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Chodayami Swadha. Om.
Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duritakshaya dvara Bhagavati Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Abhupasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and udani aside out of harm's way as we get ready for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Let us first cover the components, starting off with Asana, the physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the inner potential energy intensely. Pranayama, breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva infusing intense prana into your system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Next is bandha, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you, and directing the flow of the prana upwards along your spine to the higher energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal muscles and pulling them inwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. The Mula Bandha is going to be performed in every single asana. So whenever you catch yourself not engaging the perineal flow, simply engage the Mula Bandha again. The next component is Mudra, the energy circus performed with your hands in certain hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts, directing the flow of the prana within your body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning your intra-organs to Paramashiva. Intra-organs are the energy organs in between the body layers, such as the third eye, the Vak, and even the Anandagandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. As you gracefully move all your body parts in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, you arrive at a subtle but intense breathing flow, intensifying the prana uptake with every single breath. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations on screen. Hold this visualization intensely. Embody the qualities of that being, that animal, that tree, that mountain, that deity. Sit as that being and align your thinking to Paramashiva as you hold this visualization, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Intensely, continuously repeat the japa, which you are going to project throughout the asana sequence. You don't need to strike a sound while repeating the japa internally. Just visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat in a circular manner. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, awakening the power of speech, Vak Shakti, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas. Listen intensely as the Sanskrit language carries a phonetic power that will awaken various energies within your body simply by listening to the Sanskrit language. You don't need to understand the language for that effect to take place in your body. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and hold them during specific asanas which we are going to point out. This will intensify the Kundalini awakening and build the strength and vigor of your body. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us build our body through Nityananda Yoga. Next is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we're projecting the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of the entire cosmos, Mahadeva's inner space. Gazing at this yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, will awaken the cosmic energies in your body and mirror Paramashiva's inner space into your inner space. Next is Abharan, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding your body in the high energy space as they hold on to this energy for a long time. So where the Rudraksha reads on your body at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred Aushadha science from the Siddha tradition, the herbal medicines, the natural remedies. Applying these energy medicines on your body or ingesting them will infuse intense energy into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum. We once more want to request all the male participants at this point to remove the upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body if you have it available. Female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. With this, let us now settle down and enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga, starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath in the navel region, then exhale fully and again hold your breath in the exhaled state. Feel the fire being kindled in your navel rising upwards. Breathe comfortably, don't strain yourself. Next is the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, which is the combination of all three bandhas. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Engage all three bandhas and internally chant the japa Soham continuously in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your feet extended away. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and don't forget to chant the japa Soham internally in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानु उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो.
Now rise up, extend your arms in front of you with the soles of the feet together. Place the palms in front of the feet on the ground and bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचो हो ये कलहो निपनास्यो लघाई.
Now rise up, keep your hands on Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अधान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee in Ardha Padmasana. Now hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बांवा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दच चरण को बारलो तापरकल्प समोय.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and then scoop your head forward and down again and again, pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajrasana.
नुब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्भे भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear in a Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of your heart center in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first karana of this sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We are going to perform Arimandi throughout many karanas, so remember this posture. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the elbows raised and raise one knee up along your body, following along with the respective hand in a graceful circular motion again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and circle it with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both fingers interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, keep your knees together and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up, extending the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. Balance. Fix a drishti point, an external point. As you look at that point, you find internal balance. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Pull it close, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapittanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks with the hands interlocked. All three bandhas engaged, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Richita Karana from Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one, and place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles, step the other foot behind. Repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly without any pattern. Just move every bone of your body. There is no muscles, no fiber restricting your movement, so move every bone in your body. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head and open up your arms as you turn your body to one side, then cross them again to the center Repeat this movement again and again to both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. Rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull the stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Internally contract your throat. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryad Antarvatni Patipriya.
Now lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat if you can. Otherwise, just lean down.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back, so let us move to the next asana of the sequence, which is Tadakshvasana. Now, place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वामस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्विकुक्षं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Keep the top of the feet flat on the mat and open up your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanavi paryantam adhobhomo vininyaset.
Now push your body up into a plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, eat the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Shashasana.
Gajasanamastito janadvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back. Bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasanamastito ekekam padam puro margena bhramayatva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways, and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramatothanam mayuram setu bandhanam.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Set the other foot to the front, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up and gaze up, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramatothanam mayuram setu bandhanam.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot off the mat towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum, your hands joined in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Engage Ujjana Bandha, the abdominal lock, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways, your knees straight. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm raised up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your arms straight. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other foot. Gaze up in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. And Nikuttaka Karna. Now lower your body down. Squat down as you raise your heels off the mat with the toes tucked. Sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground, extending one leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, set the other foot forward, hands at the side in Vara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side, keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, visualizing Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajudankushasana. Step both feet in. Sit on the raised heels, then separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajudankushasana.
दोवो पनापानि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे कोरुपक तल्या की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the ground and keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, your hands on your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पकतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Bhadragarakasana.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे कोर बारली भोपरि धरे कोर बारली राखे से तापरि मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
Now, raise your knees off the ground. Keep them wide apart as you join the soles of the feet together and sit on the raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. As you pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
ईडी दोगुदातर्याने फनापाने भेटकपुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees and the top of your feet on the ground with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now maintain the same seated position and bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders, your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां शिरः एतद्वेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Patrasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind your back with the toes facing back. Keep your knees wide apart. Sit down on the heels and cross your arms behind your back in and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on in and exhalation. Visualize Swamiji in Bhattarasana.
घुल्पौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्राञ्च दुष्टातपृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Bring your arms through the legs behind your back. Try to interlock your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वैशकवकटठाने दोवो हाथपं विचयाने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आसी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence. So we request all the participants to take the necessary precautions. If you suffer from any injuries of the neck or spine, if you have high blood pressure, or if you are currently in pregnancy, we request you to first consult a doctor before you perform any of these intense asanas. Any pregnant women are also requested not to perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. If you feel unstable in the inverted postures, you can request a partner to assist you, or you can lean against a wall for support. Now let us enter into Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
सीजी सी शातरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुगरे पकतली आकाश दिश सनमसरा से दो वो हाथा की हथेली दो वो.
Yes. Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your palms on the mat. Twist your body to one side. Align one knee and the hip with the respective elbows. Then lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off to the ground off the ground to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock as you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath after the exhalation.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan Mayuram dandanamakam kuryan Mayuram parshvabhyam Mayuraparshvanamakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows with your hip and your knee and lift your feet off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan Mayura dandanamakam kuryan Mayuram parshvabhyam Mayuraparshvanamakam.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position, step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands, and push your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the hands, gaze up towards your third eye and again visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jayi.
Now step both feet back, bring your forearms on the ground, your hips raised. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even higher. Bring your heels towards the mat, push your heels down. Lift your head, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpadam avangmukham.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm, keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, engage your core intensely. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta marichehela matsyakam.
Now bring the raised arm down and lift the other arm up. Keep your body straight. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta marichehela matsyakam.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. And lock your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose. And internally chant the Nihujapa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dovu karke ube hateli korvarili mele bheli soagane bhuparidashe mahane angule milirashe.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now from the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull yourself down, bring your head towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimantana muchyate yena kena prakarena sukandharyam cha jayate.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now from the same position, interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down, slightly separate your knees to bring your head in between the knees. Engage all the Tribandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Swapanibhyam dridam dhritva janu parisironyase tasano udgramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam.
Rise up. Now step one foot in towards the body and keep the heel against the perineum, the arm in and around the raised leg. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajan trikonam cha suptangushtha prasarane.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum, then lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragatah.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards the body with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock the fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down towards the mat. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and don't forget to internally chant Paramashivoham in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ तु प्रसन्नस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend the feet away slightly from your body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कह्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the mat, bring the elbows down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which we are currently projecting on screen in Joni Asana.
दोवों पकतली संपुट करे एडे मेडिकेटिंग गिदरे अर्थात को अंतरराशि लिलाट पकतल्याओं परिदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side, far away from your body, and bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विद परिपकतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली राशे.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body, toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up. Place your elbows on the ground and place your face on the mat in front of your feet with your toes touching your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवों पकतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे अंगुला आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring your feet in towards your body, heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of your feet and open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवों पका की एडी धरती मजबा मेड लगावे पकतली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सती सूद जोड़े.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground as you keep the soles of the feet together. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोवों पकतली संपुट धारे अंग आगाने कर चार पसारे गोड़ा भूषा लकतारा से हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदासे.
Now with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्बो संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Now with one heel against your perineum, lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift that leg over top of your shoulder and place your hands at the side of the body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेति दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum, the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder, hands at the side, extend the other leg forward and up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेति दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Stick your knees in front of your body, heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize the face of the cow as you breathe in. Sit Kari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं घोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your back straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ा नीचोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलाइए भारी आधा पदपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose towards the mat. Try to touch the mat with your nose. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि परिधा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाइ राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now place the right foot on the mat, the right knee against your chest, the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
दावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ा ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Naruda in Narudasana.
पिष्टजु वाम पकतली केरी भूपरिताय लगा वे पेरी गोड़ा सोधो पनि है जोई दचपास दीप मासे सोई.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin with your left hand, the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेट्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top of each other, with the other knee on top this time. Hands are interlocked on top of your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं घोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ोनी चोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलाइए भारी आधा पदपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat, as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuya Asana too.
Jimana goda ke sandhi uparida ba goda ke sandhi mila girashe.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat, the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
Davo pakmodi yedi mahilo gulpamuladvarani chede bese jimani pakatali dhariti teki godo uncho bhaurase.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your heel onto the perineum, your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Naruda in Narudasana.
Pishtujubam pakatali kheri bhoparita hilagave peri.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampedya medhadu paridakshinam.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs out, then place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee, and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee with the left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtati yatnataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset.
Now, extend your front arm down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Interlock your fingers around the big toe and prana mudra and raise the other hand up towards your ear. You gaze up towards your third eye, twist your spine, visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana kokuna cholo jaye.
Now, place the hand from your ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine even further, keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
Matsyendra pitam jatara pradiptim prachanda rugmandala khandanastram abhyasatah kundalini prabodham dhandastiratvam hi dadati pumsam.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. On the other side, extend your legs, place the right foot on the left knee and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana.
Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtati yatnataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset.
Extend the front arm down to the foot, holding onto the big toe, with the back hand on the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
Asana kokuna cholo jaye.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
Matsyendra pitam jatara pradiptim prachanda rugmandala khandanastram abhyasatah kundalini prabodham dhandastiratvam hi dadati pumsam.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock. Keep your tongue at the lips, contract your lips and inhale through your mouth in Shitali Kumbhaka. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam vividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tadha urdhvorupari chethatte ube padatale yadha.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
Uttano charano kritva uru samsto prayatnataha uru madhye tatotano pani kritva tutadrisho.
With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Now lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोर्वोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमो वासिष्ठे ध्वमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Baddha Khiki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees. With your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel and lean forward, lifting your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Khiki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now with your hands on the ground, extend your legs back, lift them up off the ground straight from the same position, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands around your neck, and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side, the heels are touching the mat, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करतण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hip. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं मस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now holding on firmly to the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up high as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादो भुवि दण्डरूपो करो च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now rise up to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back, and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ पावदो वैसे बहरो चुकित करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला कुलपच जो वो कुला पासितेला वैसो वो.
Next up is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, raise your hips above the shoulder level and then lift your feet off the ground. Now pull your knees in towards your body, squeeze your body into a ball, try to touch your knees against your chin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो वो हाथ कहनी जो ये पुनः कलाई जाने दो ये.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly and deeply. Hold this posture for a moment.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. As we are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Bastika Kumbhaka, pushing the air out from the nose again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith. Without inhaling, just exhale again and again. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs. Now, we're going to perform this Kumbhaka through the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana. Now, hold on to your calves and extend your legs forward and up in front of your face. Keep your legs as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे का किसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, your legs extended forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Padukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Rapidly exhale as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करे, हस्त दो वो पग ऊंचे.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back and place your feet on the mat. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्ताप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठमुन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. And forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root of your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Pull the awakened energy upwards in Shakti Charan Mudra as you visualize your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you, unclutched from any movement of the body and mind in Shivasana, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनं उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we're now going to move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We want to ask all the participants if you have any questions about any of the components, any of the asanas of the sequence. You can always let us know in the chat. Also, all the Chinese people, you can ask your translator to inform us, so we can help you out with any of the asanas. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasa Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position, with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Sammasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Now maintain the same body posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
तानुममेत्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाठभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके जानो सेवने मदिता सकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वाम चरण पर दचन राखे एक जुगते से विदिधाके.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Sandhadhunasana.
आसन को गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुगाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भविपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all the senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा स्खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Vidasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the state and space of bravery in Vidasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इदरस्मिंस्तदा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पगाकी पगतली पुनीडि है जोया.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti and Joni Mudrasana.
वाम पगाकी पगतली जोली माहिली कोरी.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same physical posture. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and hold on to the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Hold your heels against your perineum and push the knees down to the ground. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, hold your stomach in and up towards your spine and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयो क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तदा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger, then inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils, hold your breath comfortably, then exhale through the left nostril, and again inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जोई वाही विदिजो की जैसोई.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, and rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards the tip of the nose. As you start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पवासन कहियो है जैसे याहूम ने जाने विदिते से.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका कांघोटा
Now, once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize your body free from any defects in Uttarasana.
दोवो पगतली संपुट थाने उबे हस्त करे वरदे हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Lift your feet up even higher in front of your face. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of the shoulders and raise your hands. Hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासन ततः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bring your hands behind your back with the legs still over top of your shoulders. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back and lift your feet off the ground. Balance. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम विजयाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे हटाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings, just focusing what's happening within your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Keep your mouth and nostrils open. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth as you keep your throat engaged, making an ocean-like sound from your throat. Exhale through your nostrils, keeping the throat engaged in Sankarasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands interlocked on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगर पञ्चडं ऋषिः
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana.
वामजङ्गजपरिधचनताने वामहस्तभिष्टदिशाने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the toes, the big toes, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Rise up and interlock your fingers, place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव च नेत्रपादपाष्णि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat, sit on the right heel and stack the left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushakinagar Panchatam Rishilindagalyamni.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and bring the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back, holding on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji in Matsandasana.
Vamachanga Chaparadacharathane Vamahastabhishtidishane.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground, visualize Swamiji. Don't forget to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Matsandasana too.
Pradamaji Manocharana Joyi Vamachanga Parira Kesoyi.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानेतरपादस्य पार्श्वे स्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat in front of you. Hold your knees against your chest with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Stretch the freedom of the tongue band underneath the tongue. As you push the tongue back as far as possible, visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनी वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां वरसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दोमो पकतली भूपरिधेरे कोरुमाहिले ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose and press your tongue back and up as you visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोमो हाथ पग बाहर जावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left, keep your toes pointing up and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती पर ठाने दावा पग पर दशपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers, raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine, balancing the prana in your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Adambhasana.
दोमो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पगड़ी ललाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Rise up, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Then scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. As you bring your forehead down towards the ground, gazing up towards your third eye and visualizing Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम पैसे दो पाव पसारी कुछ कबूर्त को करड़ो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the heels together in front and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Keep the toes apart and rest your chin on the heels. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोमो येडे माहिलो दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Nityanam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With the leg extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest, bring it over your shoulder, or simply cross it over the other leg and then lean forward and down, visualizing the prana flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahman under the crown of your head. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your head, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand, straighten your entire body, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Dirishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बाजङ्गासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Rise up and now lift the other leg up behind your neck, leaning forward and down. Hold on to the front foot, feel the prana flowing from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your head. Hold on to the foot, straighten your body, gaze to the nose and visualize you are without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you interlock your hands around your lower back. If you cannot bring the legs behind your head, you can bring them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body, pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. From the same position now, interlock your fingers behind your head, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Now lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो बेसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Varivriti. As you lay on your back, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji. Then pull your knees back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, the next asana is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet on the mat, your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and raise your hips off the mat. Lock your throat against your chest and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीना दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्ग्ये जगादनो.
Now bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders, your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानसेनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Put your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now raise your legs up, point the toes up towards the sky, and keep your hands flat on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in the Viparita Karani.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चेषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head. Interlock your hands behind your back as your toes are touching the mat. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवा कण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, visualize Paramashiva in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now keep holding onto the feet and separate them wide over top of your head, your hips above the shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमधापि च.
Now join your feet back together over top of your head, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep holding on to your ankles, your arms and legs straight, and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेणस्ततः शीघ्रमे तत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Supta Prasarita Parangvishtasana. Lay on your back and raise your legs up vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and separate your legs wide to the side. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, your arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangvishtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs in Padmasana as you lay on your back. Bring your knees to the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानसेनं चरेत् कोर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेश्च मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana, lay on your back, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, raise your hips off the mat as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, raise your knees up high, gaze to the nose, breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अधवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Lay on your back. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and raise your arms, hooking your fingers forward as you visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुदोषे शिखे शिखे सन्धि सुताके.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुदोषे शिखे शिखे सन्धि सुताके.
Next up is Drishapadakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling one knee up towards your chest, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Drishapadakshipasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands flat on the mat next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up, touching the respective ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्थानमस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Uttasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरोल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Lay down on your stomach, keep the hands at the side of your shoulders, then contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्थाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्भ.
Now push your body up into the plank position and repeatedly jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानेव अथन्नयेत् देहल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jajasana.
अधजात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाते स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope, then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अधसर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Saranasana. Now lean forward down and hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Saranasana.
मिष्टिकनिष्टिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उग्रपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now stand in Ashvasana. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists. Walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashwasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भौमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with the heels touching, your toes separate, interlock your hands behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calf as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भौमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpabhutam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel on both sides again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand the hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended away from your body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसहृतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्योः.
Next up is the Uttanottana. As you stand with your feet slightly separate, hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनोत्थातव्यम् अचितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
चरणं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहो नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, repeating this movement on both sides in Shirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छैर्षकं भवति.
Now stand with the toes of the right foot pointing outwards, the left knee raised against your chest. Encircle the raised knee with the respective hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised foot over and around the opposite knee, tucking the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमकं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोर्फरिणिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and then extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee and circle it with the right arm. Hand in a fist, the left hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and your right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the left as you visualize yourself here. So dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep the hands by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands at the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Ruvasana, the poster posture. Hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out of the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Sandurvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching and your toes pointing outwards. Your hands relaxed by the side of the hips. Slightly extended away, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calmly. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas. As you take a moment, quickly grab some water as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to continue in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Now everyone please return to your yoga mats as you're going to enter into the next asana of the sequence. Stand with your feet slightly separate and squat down, bringing your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your hands in Paramashivoham in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, along with your awareness, lead the prana all throughout your body, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs, freely, in Gorak Anjali Asana.
Pradamahi ubo hoye bahuri nicho puni hoye.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands behind your lower back in Parashamudra. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यादस्तो निवेशानितं वं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Now, with your heels together, close towards your perineum, squatting down all the way, interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairvasana.
दोबू पगा की तल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पाने उकड़ डूबे से.
Now, keep your heels touching, your toes separate, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with your fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose, the elbows extended forward like the tusks of a bow, visualizing yourself as the bow incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पाने उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
पाशे द्वय सम्मील्या सित्वानितं मञ्जान प्रदेश आनीया तिष्ठेत् प्रपियासनं भवति.
Now place your palms on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिवष्टम्भ्या जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्या.
The next asana is Ashtanga Kapalyasana. Now, with your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your arms, hips above the shoulders. Lift your feet off the ground and then extend them up into a headstand.
आसन कौगुन कपाला आचो होयि.
Then cross your legs into Padmasana. And lower your legs down. The next asana is Guptasana. In a kneeling position, keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, cleansing all the 7 chakras in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्षक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the same position, bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivoasana.
दोवो पकजोयि माहि गल्प मिलायि उबो होय.
Now lower your legs down. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. And lower your body down towards the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नब्जं शयनं कोर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्ध्वगत्या.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips, and move your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and your elbows down on the mat in front of you. Your hands, Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Feel your body without support externally in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कोर्परयासुदेः मुखमुन्नमनुच्छायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your palms on the mat, straighten your arms and bend your knees, raise your feet and bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अर्ध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां गयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms in front of you. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and then lower your body down towards the ground, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling position with your hands holding onto the feet. Hold your feet in towards your perineum and then place them on the respective knees. Gaze forward and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat, inhale through nostrils and mouth, making an ocean-like sound. Making the ocean-like sound again on the exhalation through your nostrils. Visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिभाता की काकसी शोभना जरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्.
Now bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat. As you sit in between your heels, your hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरभ्यन्तरां बीज्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back, toes pointing back, knees wide apart. As you sit down in front of your heels, with the front of the buttocks on the mat, holding onto your respective ankles with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अधवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरोधीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतल क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृते.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
Dovo panapani hoye bese, edi velar kudani bese.
Now sit on the raised heels, keep your toes tucked, cover your mouth with your hands, your thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana.
Dovo pakaki edi jogi goda phanobani puni hoyi.
Next up is Makarasana. Now join the soles of the feet with the toes pointing back, the top of the feet on the mat. Sit on your heels and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovo pakatali samputane tinike vishti bhumi parithane mooladwar yedyam parlyave mooda hatha muchata harabe.
Now tuck the toes, keep the knees wide apart, off the ground, and sit on the raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
Pradama panapani hoye bese, dovo yed kudani bese, goda ubhara ke tera ade vaya pasare dhira.
Now drop your knees to the mat and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel and place your palms flat on the mat next to your body. Engage your abdomen, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
Khanjanasana ma bakshe yat krutva sustiro bhavet.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now from the same position, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
Gulfo chavrasanasyadho vitramena samahito rujugaya shiro grivam kurmasanamidiritam.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain this posture, hands on the knees, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam vitramena samahitaha yogasanam bhavetedi iti yoga vido viduhu.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes. Bring your toes near opposite knees as you hold onto your calves with your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
Goda vano wo hoyi goda adara ke dhoyi dachpad ki pani rahave panovam goda digilyave.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudandagranthi dhadya santipada ishuppuman kapoto ashtasana abhyasam kuryan mitahitasana.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
Dovo yedi samput kare sole mooladwari daridherai.
The next asana is Vidatasana. Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidatasana.
Janga pratibhomo nidhaya jangodaryoho urne samstapya pushtimam samvaram varam sprishet विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Leaning back all the way, bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Bring your forearms on the ground, hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels as much as possible as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्य सम्पिपादैः पुमान्.
Now stand up onto your knees. Keep your toes tucked behind and hold onto opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In the boon-fulfilling posture, Varasana, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्. वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Lean forward and down and place your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands as you get ready for another inverted posture. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, bring the hips above the shoulders and then lift your legs off the ground, extend them up straight, gaze to the nose, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down as you bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the legs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again. Visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समटहरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तदा.
Now place your hands flat on the mat next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भौमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्. कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and place your feet on the ground in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत्. आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground in front of you and rest your navel on your thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तोधरामवष्टम्भ जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, straighten your legs, raise your hips, and then kick your legs off the body, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
यस्यैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपाष्णी दत्त्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधायकौ.
Gently lower your legs down. And now sit down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while. And then slowly again exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the mat, lift your entire body off the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance. Visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel, right foot outside the hip. And visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाहि.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परो स्थाप्य.
Now keep the toes of the right foot tucked. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee against the chest, hands on the knees. Then Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाहि.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together off the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
यस्पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्जानु यत्रासने पादद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. With the toes tucked, the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि हो जैसे दोबो येडगुदा निवेशे.
Now place your palms on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोबो हाथ बो बरटाने कोहनी जाजना बिलगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततले पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्तुं मुण्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet. Place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Feel the grounding effect of this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down, hold on to your ankles and balance on your heels as you lift your toes off the ground, visualizing yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यां हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, hold your knees against your chest with your hands as you breathe deeply through your nostrils. Breathe against your thighs, open up your chest, open up your lower back. Inhale deeply. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्तिन तम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि सातुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, the next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg up behind your neck, keep your hands at the side of the body, and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the left leg extended and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now hook the right foot over top of the right shoulder and bring the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now keep the right foot flat on the mat. Bring the left foot on the right thigh, the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो भद्वा स्कन्देऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below. To interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanada, the master of Hatha Yoga in Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेस्थितदक्षतोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lift the left foot. Pull it towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the left leg over the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavaklasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the left foot flat. Place the right foot onto the left thigh, the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right into the ground and gaze up. Visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now slide the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsinanada, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेस्थितदक्षतोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्सनादोज्जतमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend the left leg forward, keep the right heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will. Move the prana through your legs, your arms, upwards and downwards in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीमनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and place the top of the foot flat on the mat. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up straight in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunshasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot out against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीमनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now place the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right foot, lifting it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunshasana, the crane pose.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. You can use your hands for support. Then place your hands flat on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुचिकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो गुल्पो चाच्चाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्याम् प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you inhale deeply and enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वो गुडं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nostrils in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the mat. Stay seated on the ground, don't lift your body up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथमं पद्मासनं कोक् हस्तदो भोगोडासन विधेरये.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुणि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through the legs and raise your hips up. Lean forward. Push your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर दे रही.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your mat and sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बामी जंग पर दजन पावा दहिनी जंग पर बा मिलियावा.
Now from the same position, lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana, cutting through the knots in your nadis, the energy channels, the Granthis, preventing the prana flow. Cut through the Granthis in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back and keep holding onto the shoulders. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां कन्दरान्धत्पीठम्.
Now kick your body back up, sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs, one palm on the mat, hold its wrist with the other hand, and then lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Then exchange the position of your hands, place the other palm on the mat, and lift your body up, again visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridasana. Press your elbows on the toes, interlock your fingers, place your chin on the hands, thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now rise up, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिराट्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Maintain Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the big toe and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmakasana.
अधान्यथासनं मक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now with your feet close towards your body in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षत्य उदये पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
From the same position, now raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यां परिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same position, roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back. Hold onto the toes. Your legs in Padmasana. Gaze through the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagvidasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोवो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin towards the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूडोसेन करावे गोडा उवारा से मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground as you lock your throat, lock the perineal floor, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time, visualizing yourself as powerful as an alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground and extend your legs. Point the toes. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंगो रुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky and then place your hands on the mat for support. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं ष्टम्भ पादाकृद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now raise your hands to the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down. Engage your core as you angle your legs. Visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाकृद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now raise your legs back up and place your hands on the mat. Be straight, stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्पणैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up as we enter the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Relax every single muscle in your body. Completely unclutch from any desire to move your body. Just witness as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Feel the Kundalini Shakti flowing upwards from the Muladhara Chakra to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipurika Chakra, Anahata Chakra, Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara, piercing the Brahmarandha and leaving your lifeless body behind. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayananto Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Bend your elbows and knees as you pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Massage your spine. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Yes, celebrate yourself for achieving this intense 308 asana sequence. With this, we are going to get ready to move on to the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. Stay tuned. Immediately after this intense yoga sequence, you should always manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. After the Kundalini is being awakened, manifest the powers of Paramashiva and permanently bolt this experience into your very muscle memory, bioenergy by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading, and let us sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra. As we are going to conclude this session, close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, bow down in deep gratitude as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, and welcome. We welcome all the participants of the Paramashivoham program, and let us now move into the power manifestation. We have all just completed the intense 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And now the best thing that we can do to bolt this power manifestation experience, this Kundalini awakening into our nervous system, is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Even yesterday, after the darshan, the first thing that we did was manifest the powers, and that is because when we manifest the powers immediately after this kind of intense processes, the breakthrough in the manifestation happens. So let's now enter the manifestation. We are all going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. And for the power of third eye reading, the two things that you need is a eye band, something to close your eyes, whether it's a towel or a shawl or a eye band itself, that is perfectly fine. Bring any cloth that you can use to cover your eyes, and an eye band and something to write down, like a piece of paper and pen, or you can use your phone to type digitally. Let me also give you a quick explanation of why closing the eyes is important during the manifestation. If we see, as per science, they have found out that when we close our eyes with something like a towel or an eye band, it brings that dark feeling. The dark feeling completely turns off the need to use the eyes, and that is why the eye band is recommended for the manifestation. Also, it generates a specific hormone called melatonin that helps in manifesting and experiencing the higher state of consciousness. So let's now enter the manifestation by first looking at the Shastra Pramana. As we saw yesterday, for each and every power that we manifested, we have a Shastra Pramana, which is the most authentic source of where we can get the techniques to manifest these powers. And after we get the technique, the perfect translation that we can have for that. So that is why we look at the Shastra Pramana, because it is the direct source scriptures. And it is from this source that all the other masters have come up with the various other meditation techniques for various reasons. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the manifestation. So the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So the technique that Paramashiva gives is first, close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. As the Shastra Pramana says, bring the awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru. So we will be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. This is where the first level of connection, the space of oneness, happens. Then you can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which gives us the connection with Paramashiva. This is like the password to connect to your laptop and use it. Like that, to connect with Paramashiva and use his powers, we need the Mahavakya, which is the powerful mantra revealed by Swamiji. This Mahavakya also removes all the incompletions that is blocking us from manifesting the power and gives us the experience. So let's now enter the manifestation. I request all the participants to close your eyes and be seated. Take a moment to quickly blindfold your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be projecting the first shapes for all of you to start seeing. Now, once you have closed your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Close your eyes and start seeing the shape that is being projected. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, all of you can start sharing what you were able to see during the manifestation in your third eye. Whatever was projected to you, all the colors, all the shapes, everything that you were able to see, you can now start sharing that in the Zoom chat. Let's take a few moments. Even if you feel that I'm not sure, I didn't see anything, I feel that I didn't see anything, I think I saw something, but I'm not sure. Drop all of the self-doubt that you have related to the manifestation. Everything that was projected is the gift of your third eye. You may have think that, okay, what I'm seeing is not right, and from the answer is different, what I'm seeing is different. Drop that. Blindly start following your third eye. You may think that what's the use of blindly following my third eye if I can't see anything? That is how it starts. In the beginning, unless you have the complete trust and belief that your third eye is awakened and that you are seeing what is there in front of you, you will not be able to connect with your third eye. It is that trust that yes, whatever Paramashiva shows is right, that manifests in us. So let's now verify our manifestation. So here we have a yellow color triangle which was projected for all of you. So if any of you were able to see this shape, or you were able to see that it's yellow in color, that is beautiful. You have manifested this power and you can congratulate yourself. So with this, let's now move to the round 2 of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. The next shape is going to be projected for all of you. Yes. Now, once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and let's begin the manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next shape is being projected for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all the participants, you can share what you were able to see during this round. Do not have any self-doubt in what you have seen. Do not have any question. Don't be a filter of what your third eye has projected. Be a channel to flow whatever your third eye is showing. Just write it down. The another important reason why we are asking you to write down is it is an affirmation that you make to yourself saying that yes, what I have seen in my third eye is real, because you will not say that you imagined something and put that in the answer. You will only say whatever you have seen and tell in the chat saying that I was able to see that. So you're telling not only yourself but everyone that you are able to see something. So when you do that, you are building the confidence in yourself saying that yes, I am manifesting this. So you can all now share and let's verify the answer in the meantime.
Yes, as you can see, the image that was projected to you is actually a circle. So if you have manifested this power, let's go ahead, put that in the chat and go on sharing on social media and celebrate that you have manifested power. And even if you have not manifested, even if you have seen some different shape, that is the starting point. So we have, this is the second day, we have whole 19 days, including today is 20 days ahead of the Paramashivoham. There will be multiple power manifestation sessions throughout the day and the whole 21 days. So this is the good point to start. So let's move on. Now we are finishing with the power manifestation session.
Yes. So let us now move into the first session of today, where we are going to be learning about the Ashtanga process. So what is Ashtanga process? Ashtanga process is using yoga, the science of yoga, to complete with all our incompletions, to remove all the incompletions that we have. The Ashtanga, which is the 8 different parts, Swamiji has catered all of them to help us to complete with all our incompletions and experience a super conscious breakthrough. We are not going to be learning about what is yoga in the sense of how to do the yoga asanas or all of that today. Using the Ashtanga process, we are going to be completing with our incompletions, breaking the patterns, using the various techniques that Paramashiva has revealed in the Yoga Pada. So let us now look at the Ashtanga process, starting with an introduction So before we move into the Ashtanga process, we need to learn about the fundamentals of ourself, where we'll be learning about the tatwas. The tatwas are the various fundamentals of ourself. So the Ashtanga process is a high advanced level. But first we need to learn about the fundamentals of ourself. If we need to even complete with the incompletions, we need to know where these incompletions started, how our identity was created. We need to know about what constitutes us and the basic fundamental truths that we need to start living in our life. So let us understand about the four powers called integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So let's understand why we have to practice these four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. What do they give us in our life, and what is the benefit of practicing these four tattvas? The answer in one line is it unlocks the four inner powers. You actually have the power to simply manifest the reality of your choice. You have the potential for self transformation that will enrich every aspect of your life, bring you everything from health, wealth, meaningful relationships, and ultimately even happiness. Inside each of you, there is an enormous potential energy called the Kundalini. Kundalini is nothing but your latent inner potential energy, which you have never used or never even known that you could use.
So Kundalini expresses through you in four different streams, which is known as the four inner powers. All these inner powers are different expression of Kundalini energy in your life. To the key to health, success, and lasting happiness lies in unlocking these four inner powers that are continuously available to you. The four tattvas, which are the power of word or the Vak Shakti, which is in Sanskrit. So these are the four powers: the power of thoughts, Mano Shakti, the power of feeling, the Prema Shakti, and the power of living, the Atma Shakti.
So, what is the power of words? Let's understand all of these four powers that we just explained. The first one is Vak Shakti. When you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards anyone and yourself. Meaning, you can tell anything. For example, you can even declare saying that tomorrow I'm going to become the CEO of Apple, and you will become. I am not explaining some kind of theoretical explanation, but it is possible when you are in that high level of integrity. It is in a parallel way how it works. The more and more integrated you are, the more and more Bhak Shakti manifests in you.
So let's understand now the power of thoughts, the Mano Shakti. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thoughts to achieve success in your life, in your job, in your relationship, in your education, whether it is finance and life itself. So, so now let's take few moments to visualize what success actually you want to manifest in your life.
Yes, all the participants, you can write down in one line saying that I want to become this, I want to manifest this, I want to do this in my life. So, in the meantime, let's also continue understanding the next of the four powers, which is Prema Shakti. Prema Shakti is the power of feeling. The power of feeling is important because you need to be able to control your emotions, to be in the right space during any situation. For example, during a business meeting, you cannot feel lethargic. You need to be active, alive, powerful, radiating that leadership. And when you are at home with your family, you cannot be radiating those qualities. You need to be a father, a mother, or a brother, you need to hold that space. So the power of Prema Shakti is where you have the ability to manipulate all the emotions and feelings that you express and you radiate.
So now let's understand what is power of living, which is the Atma Shakti. You are really enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest reward comes to you when you live your life for others. Yes, this is the one of the most important power of living.
So, how are the four tatwas, these fundamental principles, and the four powers related? Each of the power is guided by a spiritual principle known as tatwa. Tatwa is the key to unlock the corresponding power in you. For example, integrity awakens the power of words, the Vak Shakti. The power of thinking can be awakened by authenticity. The power of feeling is opened up in you when you practice responsibility, and the power of living happens when you start enriching yourself and others.
So, what happens when you unlock these four powers? When you unlock these four powers, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards yourself and others. When you discover the power of thoughts, you will be able to focus your thought to achieve success in your life, in your job, relationship, education, finance, and the life itself.
So, the power of feeling teaches you how to launch yourself to the next level of life through empowered responsibility. You are truly enjoying the power of living when you realize that the greatest reward comes when you live life for others. Living life for others is not being a slave. No, living life for others is making sure that you hold everyone as part of you. You think that I want to have a good life is thinking about yourself, is living only for yourself, but thinking, I want everyone around me to have a good life. So, what do I do to enrich everyone around me? What do I do to take responsibility for everyone around me? Is living for others. You don't become a slave, but you become a leader.
So, the four tattvas which awakens the four powers in you are the integrity, authenticity, and enriching and responsibility. So let's understand for the first tattva, which is the integrity. So understand the integrity is you fulfilling your words, your thoughts you give to yourself and to others. So when when you are integrated to your words, what you give to yourself and others, and you experience the state of purnatva, completion with yourself and with life itself. The power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. Integrity is not just the big commitment we make in our life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, like, for example, I am going to wake up early, very early in the morning and practice yoga, or tell a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what words you have given to yourself and others, honoring it in as your life is the real integrity. So when you have given the commitment of integrity to something of to somebody, fulfilling when you are honoring those commitment, then you are actually having the real integrity.
So, honoring every thought as well and thought current that you cherish within you, and every thought current you're cherishing by sharing with others, honoring all of them is integrity. You may think that, oh, sometimes I think that I want to hurt someone. Doing that, is that also integrity? The knowledge of how to honor words, of the right thought currents you have to hold, will start happening when you start practicing integrity. Integrity is not being just honest or trying to fulfill everything that you commit. No, that is not integrity. Integrity is being aligned to a particular thought current. For example, all of us are integrated to something, and you may be integrated to being on time. You may feel that somehow I cannot be without being punctual, without being integrated to time. That is your integrity. So aligning everything, aligning all your thought currents to that, being integrated with time is integrity. Integrity is a frequency. It is just enough for you to manifest Paramashiva's state, space, powers, and everything. Nothing else is required.
So integrity has the two dimensions: honoring the words you give to yourself and honoring the words you give to others. Who is the first person you to hear the words you utter? It is you who you are the first person who hears the word which you utter. So using the right words start with you. When you honor the words you give to yourself, your confidence in yourself grows and self-doubt melts away.
You become powerful when you honor the words you give to yourself and others' confidence in you starts growing, and your relationship with the people around you become powerful. The first level of integrity is only the thought current you are cherishing with others, treating it as life. Not, it is only the first level, but it is not the integrity itself. So let's understand the first level of integrity more. The first level of integrity is following the thought currents, giving life to the thought currents you are cherishing with yourself and others. Treating it as life is only the first level. Integrity will remove all the blind spots and negativity from your life.
So when integrity, so there are actually various levels of integrity, integrity to thought current. So when integrity does not come by practice, integrity does not come by practice, yes, it is a cognitive shift that happens, which means the decision from depth. So integrity is not something that you practice. When the cognitive shift happens from the depth, when this decision is taken from the depth, cognitive shift happens. So what is practice? Let's understand. You have some idea about life in your cognition, in your depth. You need to change that. Then you will use your logic to convince you step by step, inch by inch, thought through your actions, words, struggle, and everything. Your logic trying to take over your depth. Is it ever possible? All practice is your logic trying to take over your depth, which is the cognition. Now, the cognition means cognitive shift means when your cognition recognizing the importance of integrity. Your logic trying to take over your depth is practice. Your depth giving instruction to your logic is the cognitive shift. Now, integrity means you vibrating in your highest frequency. You in your best form. Integrity does not come by practice, it comes by the cognitive shift. Means the decision, not the practice.
So integrity is a decision to vibrate you through the thought current uh, you cherish. So integrity is the decision to vibrate with the thought current that you cherish. Integrity detoxifies and decalcifies all the toxification by unnecessary chemicals, all the calcification on your third eye gets removed by the integrity. All the hormonal imbalance, all the chemical imbalance, all the toxic imbalance, everything is removed when you start practicing integrity.
So let's understand the reward for integrity is more integrity. Reward for money is like how the reward for money is more money. Reward for work is more work. Reward for love is more love. So the reward for integrity is more integrity. Existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with the society, your relationship with the humanity and its laws in every level. Cognize integrity as your strategy, being true to the thought current you are living. If you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever.
Practice may make you perfect, but integrity will only shift your cognition. It is practice is not integrity. Only the cognitive shift that you decide to live with is integrity. The decision you make to live integrity. So let's understand one more powerful truth, that integrity is the fundamental requirement for enlightenment. If you're not integrated, you cannot experience enlightenment. Integrity to time is the fundamental requirement for the process to become successful. It may be homa, it may be yoga, it may be puja, it may be session, it may be class, it may be satsang. If you add integrity, you will manifest Paramashiva's creation. When you are in the mood of creation, add integrity and you will become Paramashiva. When you bring integrity to your creation, you are no more creating, you are Paramashiva. Creating the Satyojata aspect of Paramashiva in you.
So now we are moving into the power of words, and there's a small story. So Swami says, once a small town was visited by a saint. Now, as the saint passed by a small hut, a woman came to him and begged him to pray for her dying child. Since the saint was new to the town, crowd gathered around him, curious to see if he could do anything. Woman brought the sick child out to him and said a prayer over her. Do you really think that your prayer would be helpful for the child when even the medicine has failed? After all, they are just same words, yelled the man from the crowd. Then the saint turned and started shouting at the man, "You idiot! You don't know what I am doing? Just shut up." The man became really furious. His face grew red and hot. "How dare you insult me?" he shouted at the saint. Then the saint smiled at him calmly and said, "If one word has the power to make you so angry, may not another word have the power to heal this child? This is the power of words." Now, every subtle moment or the subtle thought in one part of the universe causes a counter effective effect at that same moment elsewhere in the universe. Our thought and energy flows have the capacity to create and attract incidents and people of the same nature. Modern science has come up with some starring evidences that reveal some of these truths.
So, for example, Dr. Masaru Emoto, a Japanese doctor and researcher, is known for his book, The Hidden Message in Water. He conducted extensive experiments on water samples taken from all over the world. He took similar samples of water and exposed the water to different influences. To set one of the sample, he spoke words such as love, gratitude, and some Buddhist chants. And to another set of water, he spoke words like anger, war, violence, and fear. Then he froze the water samples so that he could photograph their crystalline form. In the samples that had been exposed to positive energy, and beautiful crystals were formed like diamonds. When they were exposed to negative energies, they did not even form like crystals, they looked like tumors, dark and cloudy. So several hundred experiments have been done to conducted to prove the effect of vibration of the words. So let us now look at a powerful satsang where Swamiji shares about the science of integrity and how it is the key to become successful.
Please understand. Now I am going to initiate you into your basic rights. You don't have human rights, you have divine rights. Understand? First lesson you need to know, you don't have human rights, you only have divine rights. I am going to give you the principles of divine rights because you are divine. Somebody asked me, all your swamis, they can eat only twice a day, they can only sleep few hours, and they have to wear only this cloth and no sex. Is it not violation of their human rights? I told them, they don't have human rights, they have only divine rights. All I am trying to tell you is I am not going to take away your human rights, I am just going to add your divine rights to you. The principles of divine rights. Please understand, it is not a rule, it is not a regulation. For example, there is a room filled with treasury. I give you a key and tell you, go, open the door. You say, no, I am not interested, I am tired, I am bored, I don't want to listen to you. I have listened to many swamis and I am tired. I tell you, no, please do it. What is this? You are putting rules and regulations for me and giving me a lot of responsibility. Even after that I pester, please try, please do it. Only when you go and open and get the treasure, you will understand, I am not giving you any work, I am giving you your right. So now whatever I am going to share with you, these 4 tatwas, in the beginning it will look like a work. Oh God, already I have so many rules in my life, some more rules. So millions of rules you have to remember. Many times people are bored of rules and tired of rules. They don't want anything called rules. To tell you honestly, I am not giving you rules. Be very clear. I am giving you your rights. If you apply these principles like a key and open the treasure, extraordinary powers you have. Extraordinary powers you have. Listen. Only then you will understand these 4 principles I am going to introduce are not rules or regulations, they are your birthright. They are your divine rights. How many of you are going to listen about these 4 principles first time from me? First time from me. Understand? Then this is the initiation. Initiation means transmission of knowledge, transmission of energy, transmission of the experience. All this is called initiation. Transmission of knowledge is jnana diksha, transmission of energy is sparsa diksha, transmission of experience anubhuti diksha. Let me move to initiation. Nityanandeshwara samarambam नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Listen. Please listen. The four principles helps you to reclaim your divine rights. First, integrity. Understand I'll define all the four words: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. First, integrity. Don't pen, please just drop your paper, pen, everything. Keep just your heart and the ears open. I wanted you to store everything, capture everything in your heart. Integrity. Integrity is you honoring the word and thought you give it to you and to others, and experiencing state of completion with you and others. Listen. Integrity is you honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and to others, and experiencing completion with you and others. Society always teaches you integrity, but as a ethics or a morality. I am not teaching you integrity as a ethics or morality. To tell you honestly, I don't believe in any ethics or morality, because it changes from country to country, state to state, in India, village to village. What is right in some village is wrong in some other village. Morality or ethics is not what I am teaching. I am not supporting or destroying. All I am trying to tell you is, listen. All I am trying to tell you is, I am giving you this integrity as a spiritual lesson. Getting it? Integrity is you honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and to others as your very life, and experiencing completion with you and others. Society always teaches you to honor the words you give it to others, because only then society can run. So it teaches you, but society will not teach you to honor the words and thoughts you give it to you. Just this one lesson, if it is taught, humanity will be out of violence. And grabbing. Humanity has only two problems, major problems. One, grabbing without even knowing why are you grabbing. Even though it is not useful for you. Grabbing even though it is not useful for you. Second, violence, terrorism. both will disappear from the face of earth. If only human beings learn this one lesson, the word you give it to you should be honored. Please listen. Only when you have the base foundation of these principles clear, I can awaken your Kundalini and raise you to the next planes, next spaces, which will be stable. Understand about this integrity. I am taking you to the next level of understanding about integrity. Listen. The words you give it to you, thoughts you give it to you, are also very important part of your life. The words you give it to others, please listen. For example, if you give a word to somebody, within 10 days I'll give you $1 million. You have to give your life and fulfill it. If you feel by 9th day you understand, even if you give your life, nobody is going to give you $1 million. Nobody is going to buy you for $1 million. You won't be able to fulfill. At least inform him before the 10th day ends. Even that is integrity. If you inform him and complete with him that I won't be able to fulfill my word, so I am completing it, I am relieving you from the commitment I gave you, and I am relieving me from the commitment I gave to you. Now please, you choose other options. Even if you inform him way ahead, it is integrity. It is integrity. Please understand. The words you give it to you or the words you give it to others cannot be killed, cannot die by just like that. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. The moment you desired to become a doctor, you already gave a commitment to you, I will become a doctor. Anyhow, after growing up, you became lawyer and you never fulfilled. Not only you never fulfilled the commitment you gave it to you, you never even bothered to complete with you. Those broken words, unfulfilled commitments, unfulfilled thoughts and words you gave it to you, gather together as an incomplete part in you. That part only laughs at you whenever you make big plans in your life. Listen, when you make a big plans in your life, like I will achieve this, I will achieve that, I will do this, I will do that, immediately one part of you will laugh at you. You never do anything you say. What are you going to do? I know about you. How many of you have one part of you laughing at your plans, making joke of you? Raise your hand. All of you have incompletion with you. The part of you which is laughing at you is nothing but the broken commitments, unfulfilled words and thoughts you gave it to you. So please understand, every word or thought you gave it to you is an atomic energy. Atomic waste cannot be left just like that. It has to be disposed properly. Otherwise it can destroy you. Mind waste. Integrity waste. Understand? The words and thoughts you give it to you are like atomic weapons. Either it should be used properly or it should be disposed properly. Just like atomic waste can destroy your life, your integrity waste can destroy your life if it is not disposed properly, completed properly. In the young age, you had some desires, means commitments you gave it to you. Neither you honored them nor completed with them, means they will be lying inside you as an integrity waste and destroy your life in every step you take. Every step you take, it is like a pulling your leg back. Your lack of integrity, the incomplete part of you is nothing but the chain and the iron ball attached to your leg. First, you need to restore your integrity with you. How many of you feel there are many incompletions? The words or thoughts you gave it to you, neither honored nor completed. Raise your hand. So, first step, you have to dig out all of them and complete. Means two things. If you are going to honor it in the future, tell within such and such a date I will honor. Or tell yourself, I am complete with it, I am dropping it. I am not going to have this desire anymore. For various reasons, at those moments I made these desires. Now I don't want it. I am dropping it. How many of you are getting it? Clear? Understand, if you take all the people who work with you into confidence, they will all be part of you. Same way, if you take all the organs of you, all the parts of you, mind is an organ you have, understand. That is why for many people, just like kidney failure, heart failure, mind failure happens. Really? I can tell you there are many people, borderline personalities. They will almost be normal, but suddenly they will be imbalanced and start screaming, yelling, scratching their hair, shouting, jumping on you. Neither you know why, nor they know why. You would have just instigated some pattern with which they are sitting like a volcano. Get it? By completing with you, you bring integrity with you. The swapurnatva, self-completion happens in you.
Yes. So this was a powerful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of how to manifest the integrity, to manifest anything that you want, and how we have to be in integrity. So let us now understand the essence of this session and internalize the powerful truths that Swamiji has given. So Swamiji said that when you unlock the power of words, you will have the spontaneous intelligence to use the right and most effective words towards you.
So further, Swamiji explained that what is integrity? Integrity is you fulfilling the words and thoughts you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of purnatva, completion with yourself and with life. Power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. Integrity is not just about being a big commitment we make in our life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I am going to wake up early every morning and practice yoga. Or telling a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. in the evening. No matter what the word you have given to yourself or others, honoring it as your life is the real integrity. So understand that if that is integrity, then what is non-integrity and why non-integrity? Unfortunately, not honoring the words you give to yourself and others brings a habit in you very early in life. We, as we grow up in a life, we are never taught to respect our words. By the time you are an adult, not honoring the words you give to yourself and to others becomes a very muscle memory. It becomes your pattern. It becomes your thinking trend and very way of life. So the moment, so because you have uh, so much of years you have uh, spent time on practicing non-integrity, becoming integrated becomes become difficult because you have spent, it's there in your muscle memory. So practicing integrity. So let's commit to ourselves that from today, at least for next 11 days, we'll be experimenting in being in integrity. That is honoring your word you give to yourself and to others. If you are not able to honor any word you give, complete that. For example, if you give a commitment to finish a project you look up by a particular date, do anything it takes to see that you finish and submit that project on time. In the worst situation, if you are not able to fulfill your commitment, speak to yourself and ensure you are complete. So that commitment brings self-confidence in you. Yes. When you're honoring the words which you have given to yourself and others, and when that will bring self-confidence in you because of that completion. You don't bother and go on breaking. If you don't bother and go on breaking your words, you will lose self-confidence and the self-respect on you. So that is why the first step towards life is honoring or completing every commitment you give to you and to others. In no completion in your being, no incompletion in your being with the life itself. So what are the which power is unlocked by these tatwas? So I'll be projecting you. Let's take few moments to answer this question. So as you can see, the question that is there is which power is unlocked by each of these tatwas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy. These are the four tattvas, and let's take 4 minutes as you answer which are the powers which gets unlocked by these tattvas.
Yes, let's now see the answers of the question. So the integrity is Vak Shakti, authenticity is Mano Shakti, responsibility is Prema Shakti, enriching is Atma Shakti. So if you got these answers right, that is beautiful. You have manifested.
So now let's move on to the completion with Vak. We'll be performing exercise. So this is going to be the first step. We'll be taking 5 minutes for this. So look into your life and list down the 10 promises, commitments you gave to yourself that you did not honor and fulfill, therefore lacking integrity. So let's take 5 minutes and pen down, look deep inside you, contemplate deep down and write down, list the 10 promises, commitments that you gave to yourself and did not honor. So let's begin.
Yes. Let us now move to the next step of the process. So now give a commitment. Let's take a few minutes to give a commitment to ourselves and see. Either we complete with the promises, as Swamiji had said, we have to either complete with the words that we gave ourselves or we have to fulfill them. So now take a few minutes to see, okay, these are the commitments that I am going to be completing. And then another set of commitments, see that those are going to be the set of commitments that you are going to be fulfilling. So let us now take a few minutes to do this.
So now let's move on to the next step of this. Again, completion with the vow, the third step. Again, look into your life. This time, pen down 3 promises and commitments you gave to others that you did not honor or fulfill, or you withdraw from that commitment, therefore lacking in commitment. So let's begin. Let's take a few minutes as we continue this exercise. Yes. So now let's move on to the final step of this completion with walk. Now call 3 people and either recommit to honoring the word you gave and fulfill it, or withdraw your commitment and complete for the words you gave. Sometimes people may not remember, but if you remember, you have to complete with them. Yes. So now let's take a few minutes and start calling people. Do this last step is really crucial and important. So start making calls and either recommit or withdraw from the commitment of the words which you gave. So let's begin.
Yes. So with that powerful completion that we have just done, let us now move into the power manifestation. Yes. So today we are going to be manifesting one of the powerful manifestations of the third eye, which is the power of body scanning. All of you witnessed this power being demonstrated yesterday. Today, all of you are going to be manifesting this and experiencing a breakthrough. So first, let's look at the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals about the signs to manifest the power of body scanning. So, Paramashiva in the Sutra, which is the verse 48, reveals the signs by saying, Dehantare tvadi bhagam vidibhutam vichintayet nakinchidantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhagam bhavet. The translation is, visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole body substance, who is the source essence, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. So let us now manifest the power of body scanning. The first level, which is scanning your own self. Now take a piece of paper and write down the ailments that you know that you are experiencing, whether it is you are having specs or you have knee pain, you have back pain, whatever it may be. Take a minute now to write down the current ailments that you are experiencing. Close your eyes next and start scanning your body. Visualize Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva to manifest inside you. Request Paramashiva to reveal all the ailments that are expressing inside you. See the ailment and write it down and match what you have written. If you see something new, that is fine. You can consult a doctor and verify it even clinically. So let's begin the manifestation now. First, take a minute to write down all the ailments that you know that you have. Once you do that, close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, request him to start manifesting inside you and reveal all the ailments that you have. Look at your body through your third eye. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, so let us now verify our manifestation. Now, whatever you have written that you saw in your third eye, you can verify that with what you wrote earlier, the various ailments. And if you have seen something different than what you saw, that is perfectly fine. The next time you get a medical checkup, just make sure that you check for what you saw also. Because when we do the body scanning, whatever we see is right. We may not be able to see it in the machinery also, because it might be an incompletion that is showing up. It might be a very, very preliminary stage that is showing up, or the machinery of today is not even able to recognize that there is something like that. So make sure you verify whatever you saw with your doctors. And if you already know that you had it, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So with this, we come to the end of today's, of this first session. And now let's move into the next session, where we are going to be learning about the next tattva in detail, the next principle in detail, which is authenticity. Authenticity means living at your peak. Whenever you believe, whatever you believe as you, whatever you project as you and yourself to others, how you fulfill others' expectations about you, and how you experience life for yourself, living at your peak in every dimension of yourself is authenticity. Authenticity is being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, for who you believe yourself to be for others, and what you believe others to be for yourself. So let me explain this a little bit. It means that authenticity is living to your peak capability. Whatever you think about yourself, you think that, okay, I'm a very normal person. I don't have any special abilities. I'm not that smart. I learn very slowly, or I don't understand anything technically. All of these beliefs that you have about yourself, the belief others have about you that you know about. For example, others think that maybe you're a kind person. Some people think that you're really stubborn. Some people think that you don't understand, you don't want to understand new concepts, whatever that belief is. And what you think others are. You think others are always out there to cheat you, to hurt you, and maybe you think that they are there to help you. Whatever your belief is, these three together is authenticity.
So, as the authentic means living at your peak, now let's understand there's a difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is socially good quality, yes, whereas authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is only the first step, initial step, whereas authenticity means living the spiritual truth authentically. In Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, 50th verse says, Yoga karmasu kausalam, which means continuously expanding your outer image and inner image and fulfilling others' image is authenticity. Taking responsibility even for what others believe you is to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you will always be aware of the cause and effect that are playing in your life. So authenticity means living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life, as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding of your peak capacity. So it is Authenticity is not just living out what you think as your peak, but also what others think as your peak. Only then you stretch yourself to others' image and expectations about you. You express extraordinary capacities, and miracle powers.
So authenticity means stretching, stretching, and stretching. Going on and stretching yourself. You may think that how a rubber band has its elastic limit. Don't I have my elastic limit? Don't others have to come inside the circle that I have stretched to? No, that is not how life works. Maybe a rubber band has an elastic limit, but not you. You are the one who creates the expectation in others. You are the one who can build the expectation in everyone. It is your life that you are creating. You may think that what do you mean, but that I am creating my life. When we see the entire reality in front of us that is happening, we are the one who is creating the reality. We are the one who says that the person in front of me should think the way that I am thinking in this particular way. But unfortunately, it's happening unconsciously. So, bringing the consciousness into the reality that you create is also authenticity. What do I mean by that? When you create the powerful inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, you will be able to create everything that's happening around you. You will be able to decide and dictate what people have to think about you because you are holding such a high expectation. For example, look at Swamiji. What do we think about him? All of us think that Swamiji, I want to manifest wealth. I want you to be able to manifest wealth in my life. I want you to be able to manifest health in my life. I want you to be able to manifest success in my life. And it is happening. And we know that Swamiji is the place where we can get anything, whether it is spiritual solutions, happiness, or success. So, in that same way, all of us can build the same kind of reality where everyone knows that they have to come to Swamiji, or they have to come to you, or they have to think about you in a particular way.
So now let's understand that how authenticity destroys your fear of failure. It is due to this fear of your possibility that you get into the space of impossibility. Now, how to live the authenticity. Every day contemplating authenticity, living authenticity is much more than vitamin supply for your body and mind. Yes, the physical supplements, vitamin that we take for our body and mind is, and we can do research. There are a lot of researches that shows that taking vitamins, how it enriches the body and the mind. But living authenticity, contemplating every day, living on authenticity and living it, how much it enriches your body and mind is next level. And that is not taught to us in the outside world. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the science and the way to live the authenticity. The courage is the smell of authenticity. Cowardice is the smell of inauthenticity. Constantly making authenticity happen in your work, in your thinking is your health. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is a huge possibility. Authenticity goes on expanding you. There are 3 layers of authenticity. The first layer is what you believe as yourself, for yourself. The second is how you show yourself to others and what others believe as you. The third layer is very important, and how others perceive you. Others may perceive you very differently from how you project yourself to others. Even for that, you become responsible. You become responsible for how others perceive you because you subtly coordinate with it, whether you want it or not, whether you are aware of it or not. And authenticity means keeping the mamakara, hankara, and anikara in tune. When all these three, the inner image, outer image, and others image, are in tune, then you are living authenticity. Only when you take the responsibility for your anikara, you grow, you expand. Stretching to others anikara is authenticity.
So let's understand and answer the question why I have to live authentically. Why do I need to stretch myself? Bring authenticity, the ability to stretch yourself and complete all the three, the inner image, outer image, and others image about you. This is not a curse, but a possibility that you can expand. If you feel if they feel that you are great, expand and stretch yourself to fulfill that. If they think that you are wrong, be strong enough to stand and withstand. The power of passion and the power of patience both express in their extreme only when you are authentic. So let me explain this little more. When you expand yourself, when you stretch yourself to bring all the desires about you, the expectations about you that people have around you, when you stretch to fulfill all of them, you expand. This is the truth and law of cosmos, that if you don't expand, you will shrink. And if you shrink, you will only manifest negativity, poverty, and powerlessness. So always expanding, and raising your state of consciousness, you will manifest everything that you want. And every time you raise yourself to fulfill others' image, every time you stretch yourself to fulfill others' image, you achieve fulfillment. You achieve union, liberation from all your individual identity happens to you only when you raise yourself. When you stretch yourself to fulfill everyone's image, liberation from the inner image and outer image happens where you start becoming Paramashiva. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji shares the signs of how authenticity is the key to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's now be in the space to receive these powerful truths, and then we will be moving and understanding them in deeper detail. Let's now watch this video.
Manifesting powers is nothing but extension of practicing authenticity. Listen. Practicing authenticity, when it gets matured, it becomes manifesting powers. What is practicing authenticity? Manifesting powerful cognitions constantly. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically, simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost 99% of your tiredness, boredom, depression, all are physical problems, not mental. Actually, if you are depressed, the best way to get out of depression is tell 2-3 people to torture you. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem is solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on torture yourself. Soft suffering is luxurious suffering. It is like the fellows who don't do hard work. The fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one and you want to have that pavam feeling, enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. Listen. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, whether tiredness or boredom or depression or anything, manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Listen intensely. I was telling yesterday, use haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? Number of times you remember your goal and align yourself to your goal, and the time you feel oneness with your goal and centered on your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Having haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful, because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, which can never come by fair and lovely. Understand? Listen carefully. The color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Simple. You may think, God, just brushing teeth with haritaki powder. But you do not know, because your problems are not mental as you think. See, you want to open the door and you are going and hitting on the wall. When will you open? You don't even have to hit on the door, because the door is already open. many of your problems, right diagnosis. Now all these problems are not psychological or mental. It is just simply physically not doing what I am saying. If you just correct the fundamentals, brush the teeth with haritaki powder means, do it, you will see within 2-3 days the whole tiredness leaving your system. Tiredness is not deprival of sleep, it is deprival of psychological pittamayakam. Listen, you always keep yourself in certain kind of a delusory, unconnected, random, unattended thinking. Listen, that space of enjoying that random, unattended thinking is enjoying delusion. You all think that is very cute and cool. But that is the source of lot of tiredness. And if you don't spend time with that, you feel something is deprived, taken away from you. Many times you imagine tiredness when you are deprived of stupido thinking. Means where if you are not given a time and chance for diving in your delusion, you imagine you are tired. Understand? Actually, diving in the delusion only makes you tired. Entertaining the delusion makes you tired. Brushing the teeth with haritaki powder and vomiting all the pitta, taking out all the pitta, cleaning up all the pitta, makes your whole day alive, bright, fresh. Not only the quality of the sleep increases, the quantity of the hour you roll on the bed decreases. And the idea of tiredness disappears. Idea of boredom disappears. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Yesterday I was showing how I created the puja manual when I wanted to learn. I did everything I can. Then I saw the power of downloading has opened up. You doing everything you can opens up the power of downloading in you. Opens up the power of downloading, next level power. Taking the authenticity to the next level is power manifestation. You can see we have the scanned version of the puja manual I created. When I started learning puja, the red color is the mantra, blue color is the meaning, blue color is the procedure, black color is the meaning of the mantra. And if there is a side line, I have to give a gap. Means there should be a break. It's my own handwriting. And those mudras I cut it, xeroxed and cut it from another book. I xeroxed and cut it and pasted it. Now when I decided to learn the meticulousness, authenticity, then automatically I saw the whole downloading power opened up. After that, I never learnt systematically Chandi Homa or Sri Vidya Homa and all that. All that started getting downloaded. Sometimes I'll personally sit and do pujas for 16 hours. Pujas and homas. 16 hours. Listen, it is too important. It is too important for you to know. When you start manifesting powerful cognition, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is called power manifestation. When you start manifesting powerful cognitions, it is called authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it's called power manifestation. Without you manifesting powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it, misuse it. I have seen some of my balasans trying to do that. Because they have a guts, I will protect them anyway. They think they can do anything they want. Yes, you can do, then you damage your body and mind. Who is going to suffer? When you know the solution, if you don't adopt it and think that I'll protect you, you are trying to use my love. Actually, you are trying to abuse my love, not use my love. Using my love in wrong direction is abusal. When you know the solution and not going for a solution, instead trying to console yourself, oh, I have so much of Swamiji's love and I can manage anything. Yes, if you break 5-6 bones and come, of course, I won't let you die. I will protect you. I will heal you. But till the time of healing, who is going to suffer the fracture and fracture's pain? Who is going to suffer the fracture pain? You only. If you get into a problem which you don't know the solution by mistake, then I will not let you suffer even for an inch. I'll immediately lift you. But if you know the solution, and out of sheer arrogance which you developed because I love you and empower you, and go and make a mess, then I'll say, all right, do what you want. When you don't manifest powerful cognition, even if cosmos supports, you will abuse it. When you manifest powerful cognitions, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. So yesterday almost it took one full day for us to go through the unclutching initiation, understanding and thinking in the language of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Thinking in the language of the tatwas. So today, 720 sacred syllable installation initiation. The Nigama of Vamadeva Tantra, which gives Bhuvaneshwari Vidya, which I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I think first time I am going to do it elaborately with manual. So we will have 3 initiations. same initiation 3 times repeating. It may, each initiation may be taking 3 hours. So today 1 3 hours, tomorrow 1 3 hours, day after tomorrow 1 3 hours. Or maybe we will have today 1 3 hours and 1 day break and then 1 3 hours. And anyhow, we will have at least 3. So you guys can get out of all the blind spots and think in the language of tatwas. See, one more important thing you need to know. Whenever you feel you are not able to handle yourself, a self-denial or self-hatred, that pattern gushes from the navel to the throat, through that whole area. So it damages all the windpipe, foot pipe, everything. It creates subtle ulcers, understand? Not just psychological, physical. So the brushing the teeth with haritaki powder heals even that ulcers. So this gushing of the self-hatred does not create a strong impact on you because of the reversal of the ulcers. Even for that reason, brush your teeth with haritaki powder every morning. It helps in too many ways. Essence of today's satsang. When you manifest powerful cognitions about life, it is authenticity. When cosmos supports it, it is power manifestation. When I decided to write this puja manual meticulously and learn, put powerful cognitions on it, it is authenticity. When cosmos opened the floodgates and started downloading all the puja methods, manuals and the signs, it is power manifestation. Without authenticity, even the cosmos gives the blessings, you will start abusing it. So better become authentic. So when cosmos showers, you will use it, you will not abuse it. Understand, when you abuse, it will become very costly. Being an incarnation, I could not get the second BD. Understand? Being an incarnation, I could not get the second BD. One BD. I did not even say no. I just delayed my yes. I lost it. Did not even say no. Delayed the yes. And never I got it again. He said very clearly, some other door will open for you, but not this door. when we are inauthentic. Maybe if we complete with our inauthenticity, some other doors will open. But that door which opened will never open again.
Yes, so that was another powerful satsang on authenticity and how we have to live authentically to manifest our reality. So let us now understand the internalize this powerful truths that we learned from this session. Yes. So also all the participants, you can share your clicks and what you understood from this session. And let me also share the essence of this session. First is, what is authenticity? Authenticity is continuously expanding your outer, inner, and others' image, taking responsibility for even what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. With authenticity, because there is no space for unconsciousness, you will always be living in the highest space of consciousness.
So at any point of time, authenticity is being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life form. Who you perceive yourself to be for yourself is called mamakara, your inner image. Who you project yourself to be for others is called ahamkara, your outer image. What others expect you to be for them is anyakara, others' image about you. Now, being authentic means living to the peak of all the three. Mamakara, your inner image, ahamkara, your outer image, and anyakara, your other's image. Now, let's enter into the internalization exercise of authenticity. Describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your inner image. And then describe all the qualities you describe all the qualities. Now describe all the qualities you have shared with you as what they believe as a part of the image that they carry about you. So let's take another 15 minutes and internalize. Let's sincerely do this exercise. Let's begin. So now let's move on to the next step of the internalization exercise. Now check with which all of these qualities are not in alignment with each other. Those are the aspects of you need to work on. Pen down what all you need to do to align. Be precise and specific. What actions do you need to take? Either align yourself to them now or have somebody else make you align. So let's take another few minutes for this. Let's begin. Let's continue.
Yes. So finally, the homework for all of you is for next 21 days, experiment being authentic. Be aware of your inner image, outer image, others image. Anytime you notice that there's a conflict between the three, sit and resolve it and work towards aligning all the three. When you do this with awareness, you will see the most conflicts be resolved. So let's all make sure that we take this commitment and do it. Yes. So now let's move to the power manifestation level 2. We are going to be once again manifesting the power of body scanning, the power of body scanning the fundamental principles of you, where you'll be scanning your body and seeing the fundamental principles. So what do I mean by the fundamental principles? You'll be scanning yourself and see what are the inner beliefs that you have. What is your base cognition that you think about yourself, your body? So that is what we are going to be scanning. So we'll be manifesting this power with ourselves, and then in the next round we'll be manifesting it with a partner. So now take a pen and paper and keep it with you so that you can write down all the various fundamental cognitions you see about yourself, and close your eyes first. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Take a moment to bring that space of Swamiji into your inner space and ask Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, now I am manifesting this particular power of body scanning, of seeing what is my fundamental beliefs. Please reveal this to me, and you will see the manifestation happening, where in your third eye, you will start seeing the answers being revealed. Write that down and see if you're able to relate with those. Let's begin the manifestation now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's verify your power manifestation and congratulate yourself for manifesting this power of third eye. With this, we have come to the conclusion of the session. Now we'll be entering into the internalization. We'll be entering into the next session. So our next session is on yes, Nityanandam. So after this powerful power manifestation, now we'll be moving on to our next session. So be ready, as the whole day is going to be a powerful session where you'll be awakening the 4 tatwas, 4 powers in you. Next is unlocking the power of thinking.
The power of thinking is the main So let us tune our thinking into the peak possibility. The power of thinking is the power to train and tune your thinking.
Whether you know it or not, whether you believe it or not, you can control your mind in the same way that you can control your body's movement. You can decide or declare who you want to be. It is possible to train your mind and courage only the thoughts are in alignment with your highest possibility, discouraging and completing with dispowering ideas.
When you unlock the power of thinking, you will be able to spontaneously focus your thoughts to achieve your highest potential. Constantly functioning at your peak possibility is authenticity. Authenticity is the key that unlocks the power of thinking. You don't have just one identity as you imagine. You have 4 identities. All times you carry these 4 and the 4 dimensions together. The first of the 4 identities is Mamakar, or the inner image. It is the inner image and the experience you carry about yourself. I'm healthy, I'm ugly, I'm intelligent, I cannot tolerate hard work, I love people. You carry many such inner ideas about yourself. Unfortunately, the idea you carry about you is always less than what you project yourself to others. And that is the second outer image, the ahankara, or the outer image. It is how you project yourself to others. You may try to project yourself as powerful, talented, honest, helpful, and or whatever. Unfortunately, what you project is always far from what you believe as yourself. The inner expectations that others have about you is called manyakara, or others' image about you. How others perceive you may be different from how you project yourself to them, because people create their opinion about you from the subtle signals you give them, rather than what you openly project. Human beings are intelligent enough to catch even what you don't say, or especially what you don't say. The fourth identity is subtle because it is not directly related to you. It is called Swa Anyakara, the life image. The life image is what your experience of life is. For example, you may feel life is lonely, life is complicated, life is sacred, life is scary, life is always showering me with everything I need. Please understand this is also your identity because it defines the exact experience you will be receiving from the people and situations in your life. Authenticity means living at your peak in each of these dimensions. A thought pattern is a predefined way of responding to any situation based on a powerful past experience, like failure, rejection, being punished, being subjected to abuse, or witnessing the death of a loved one. During such moments of crisis, you create an idea about yourself and life, like I am weak, I am a failure, nobody loves me, or life is dangerous, so I have to be very careful. Almost all root thought patterns are negative, even the ones which may lead to success, and because they are born out of your feeling of powerlessness. So the common root thought patterns that we have: I am a failure, nobody loves me, I am alone, I am ugly, life is out there to cheat me, I am weak and unhealthy, I am powerless, so I have to please everybody. Life is hard, so I have to be extra smart. Life is too big for me to understand. Even the conflicts among your identities are nothing but the results of your root thought patterns. If you have a certain idea about yourself inside, but you project a different personality outside, that is inauthenticity. If you look deep, all your problems arise from conflicts among your four identities. When any of your dimensions is out of alignment with the others, it causes the disease and suffering in your life. All the identities you carry are actually thought patterns that you carry about you. Even others' image about you is an idea that you have created in them. So you are the creator of all of your identities. Now, when one identity is fighting with another identity, how can you um, how are how can your thinking be focused? All your energy is going to be used in reconciling your fighting identities. When all your identities or images are in tune, all your thinking can be aligned in one direction. Your thinking becomes clear and sharp like a razor beam. You'll awaken the power of thinking. Usually, your inner image will be much lower than the identity you project outside to others. But understand this very important truth: you can project a higher identity to others. It means that the higher identity is already there in your visualization space, in your thinking space. And whenever you can think of yourself as you already have the capacity to make that into a reality. I see a short clip where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describes the power of thinking.
Next important power you have, which you can harness, is power of thinking. Please understand, power of words are different, power of thinking is different. When you practice integrity, you will have the clarity and experience about power of words. But power of thinking is deeper than power of words. Power of words can make one relationship or break one relationship. Power of thinking can make or break your life itself. How you think about you, how you project about you, how you think about others, and how you think about what others think about you. Listen. Power of thinking is another one powerful resource we have, which we neither use it properly nor use it fully. One good news is, because you don't use it fully, even though you use it improperly, please listen, even though you are using it improperly, because you don't use it fully, you don't get real good deeper sufferings. Even in the wrong direction, you use only a very minimum amount of your power of thinking. Power of thinking is used in the right direction. The power is harnessed and put in right direction when you practice authenticity. What do you think about you? What do you think about others? What do you think about how you want to project you to others? And what you think about others thinking about you? Please listen. What you think about you can be changed just in 10 days. In the night time, whenever you fall asleep, align yourself, your idea to your new thinking. From now, I'll think about me as God. From now, I'll think about me as this. Decide and fall asleep. Your whole thinking in the dream and the deep sleep will be aligned to that. I tell you, when your dreams are aligned to what you want to think about you as you are successful in living that. Please understand, dreams lead you to reality. You need to know these truths. In every field, whether it is science or maths or discovery or entertainment or invention, in every field, dreams lead you to reality. And the night, bring the dreams. Every night, align it. Align it. What you want to think about you. want to think about others, what you want to think about, how you want to show you to others, what you want to think about others thinking about you. Align everything as you want and fall asleep in that same state every night. You will fall into samadhi. I tell you, power of thinking is so beautiful. It is such high power. It is such an extraordinary power. It can cause miracles to you.
So now after this powerful session on unlocking the power of thinking, let's internalize these great truths on unlocking the power of thinking. Now you'll be entering into the internalization exercise where you yourself will be using this internalization process to. So let's continue.
Yes. Let us now see into this process. Let your thinking be always aligned to your peak inner image, outer image, peak others image, and peak life image. Usually, our inner image will be much lower than the identity of what you project to others. But understand this very important truth. If you can project a higher identity to others, means that the higher identity is there inside of your visualization. So we'll now take 15 minutes. First, find out what you really want in your life by sincerely contemplating on what you want your 4 dimensions to be. Make a list of your best inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, and place it by your bedside.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
All right, so now we'll be moving on to the second phase of this intro exercise. So now identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. So one of the biggest obstacles for most people is the self-doubt, which is the negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. So very simple, now that we are becoming authentic to ourselves, that we are trying to manifest our authentic selves, we have penned down how we want to live. Now, naturally, all of us will have a layer of doubt, and we'll be thinking that you'll have certain impossibilities about embodying that person and living the way we have written now. So this is the time to identify all these self-doubt, all these incompletions. And once we have gained awareness on this, naturally we'll be able to drop them and complete them. All right. So let's start now this second phase of this completion process. If you have any doubts during the exercise, please let us know and we will guide you. Let's start. Yes. So you come to the end of this internalization exercise on authenticity and on the power of thinking. We are now going to enter into our power manifestation session. And remember some of the powerful truths about this power of thinking, that whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, you should encourage that thought, you should enrich it, you should entertain it. You should not allow the self-doubt to come in the way. And whichever thought is not in alignment with it, with your peak possibility, you should drop that thought, you should complete with it. So go on completing every day, continuously bring awareness to your inner space and to all the thoughts that occur inside. Now that you have the understanding about authenticity, about the power that your thoughts already have, and the importance of micromanaging your thought and nurturing, encouraging the right thinking about you, make sure to catch yourself. You'll always be able to see moments in our lives, how much ever we have learned, there will be times where we are not at all aware of what's going on in our space inside, and we'll be thinking that to achieve what we want, we need to do certain things, we need to work, we need to do certain actions. And spiritually, even if we want to grow, we have to do these exercises, we have to do the completion, we have to do so many things that we have learned, but we miss something very important, that there will always be certain moments where we're completely unconscious, completely unaware of what's happening inside. And it is at these moments that there will be a lot of unconscious thinking. And this thinking, these thoughts actually shape our life. So we'll be thinking that certain events are going to happen, and we have a certain idea of how our life is going to be, but we miss understanding that these thoughts that we are not catching in these moments are actually shaping our day and our life. All right, so keep that in mind and micromanage your inner space and your thinking. Make sure to nurture always only the right thoughts inside you that are going to lead you to create the reality that you desire and to become the person that you desire. All right, so I hope that you're all clear. And if you have any question, once again, you can let us know in the chat, and otherwise we'll be moving on and continuing we'll be having our next round of the power manifestation as we are practicing the power of body scanning today. You can get ready and settle down. So please sit in a cross-leg posture, as it facilitates the flow of the Kundalini energy in your body towards your third eye. If possible, if it is comfortable for you, you can sit in Padmasana. Otherwise, just sit in a cross-legged posture on the ground preferably. And of course, if it's not possible for you, if it's difficult, then it is fine. You can also sit on the chair. Connect with Swamiji inside. Remember that all these powers always manifest from the space of oneness. So it is by experiencing oneness with Swamiji that we see the power manifestation just happening inside us. All the revelations just happen. We don't do any effort. We don't force ourselves. We don't have to analyze nothing. We just casually experience, enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji, and Swamiji just manifests the powers through us. All right, so keep that in mind. Keep your focus on continuously experiencing more and more oneness. And in this round of the body scanning, we are going to be scanning our internal organs and identifying which organs need healing, and as a consequence, this will make us more active, alive, healthy. So it is very great power that we are going to manifest right now. Once you are able to manifest this power on a daily basis, you can use it anytime to scan yourself, see the condition of your internal organs, find out if you have any disease or any ailments, maybe a headache or something. You can find out exactly what is the source. Maybe this headache is coming from your stomach because you ate something wrong. So you can directly find what is the cause, and you can heal your internal organs with this power. All right, so let's get ready. Bring your awareness to the third eye, connect with Swamiji, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Make a conscious intention to scan your body and allow Swamiji to manifest the power through you to reveal everything about your internal organs. We'll be playing a oneness capsule. You can keep your eyes either open or closed as you wish. It's up to you. Whatever you feel best, you can experiment with both. Let's start a power manifestation.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தோல்விழாவை திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்தியன் தீர்க்க நித்திய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடி 2 நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய துதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்ய நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை பூர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை பூர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிளத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த.
All right, so you can now open your eyes and please share anything that you have seen. If you are able to diagnose yourself, if you are able to scan to identify anything from your internal organs, you can please write all of it down in the chat. It's not just for us to know, it's an important part of this power manifestation, because when you share, you acknowledge what has happened inside, what you have been revealed, and this is the way in which you break the self-doubt. Because as long as you keep it inside, there will always be a part of you that may doubt that yes, I have seen this, but I don't know if I would stand for what I have seen. I don't know if I would be ready to to share that with someone and make a statement that I have manifested the power and this is what I have seen. So when you share, when you get involved, and when you tell what you have seen through the third eye, then you break that layer of self-doubt, and you also strengthen the confidence that you have in your power manifestation, that Swamiji is showing you everything. All right, so please share and let us know what you have seen. And also Okay, so participant is saying I wasn't able to identify, but my body was moving. Okay. I also want to let you know one thing. See the way in which, so I'm seeing that you're not on camera, that you have not updated your name. So I will, for your own sake, I want to let you know when we request the participants to be on camera to display their name, it's also we want you to be available so that you can give your best attention to the program, to the sessions, and that will also help you to have a better experience and to imbibe everything more, and also it will help you in the power manifestation as well. So I'm aware that some of you also have different schedules and so on. As much as you can, we strongly recommend that you do that. But otherwise, you're saying that your body was moving, so that is also very good. That is also a sign of the power manifestation. I was going to share that as well, that when you scan, you also give healing, since this power manifests directly from the consciousness. When you experience oneness with your own body through the scanning, you also give healing to all your organs. All right. So my Guru Prasari is saying I have cough now and I scan that I need to drink hot milk and turmeric. All right, very good. So please make sure to do it and see what it does. And also make sure every time you scan that you should also give a healing. Make sure to give the healing, and you'll see that you'll also develop the ability to give instant healing through the third eye with this power manifestation as well. All right, great. So very good. Thank you all for participating in this power manifestation session. And we are going to continue as we are learning today about the 4 tatwas, the 4 principles, and the 4 powers associated with each of them. The third tatwa that we are going to be learning is responsibility. So as you understood, these 4 powers, these 4 principles help us to take control of all the dimensions of our lives, starting from the words that we use and the thoughts that we have. And now responsibility is directly related to our feelings and our cognition. So responsibility is actually one of the very important that was maybe the most important because Swamiji always incites all of us to apply this principle, to continuously take on more and more responsibility. So we are going to be discovering about it right now. And responsibility, the first thing that we are going to be learning about it is that responsibility is a cognition. Responsibility is not just about work, about duty, but it's a cognition that empowers us. All right. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you're the source of everything, and therefore you're responsible for all the happening around you. Responsibility means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. When you take responsibility, you begin living life. When you sit with this responsibility in your Ananda Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your word changes the world. The biggest question we now have in our mind is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? How can I be held responsible for what is happening inside me? See, I can be responsible for what is happening inside me, but how can I be responsible for what is happening outside of me? And for example, if an incident or if an accident happens in your life, how can I be responsible? You may be having this question. So this is an important point that we are starting with. We understand that we can be responsible for what's happening inside us or directly in our lives, but what about what's happening around us, right? So the thing is, sometimes you may not be the reason, you may not be the cause for certain happenings, but if it is affecting your life, then you are responsible for this happening. So just because you are not the reason or the cause as per your logic, that doesn't mean that you are not responsible. Okay? So you may wonder, how can I be responsible? What you need to know is that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation nor expand your inner space. So at first we have to be convinced, we have to understand why we should become responsible, and we should not try to use our logic to escape by trying to say that no, I'm not responsible, and so on, because we need to take responsibility. This is a part of our expansion, and as we said, only if we take responsibility, things are even going to change. Now, a person who does not feel responsible even for his or her own actions is an animal. All right, he lives in a very low level of consciousness. Now, a person who feels responsible for their own actions is a human being, right, living in a middle level consciousness. So most of us will be at this level. We feel responsible for our own actions, and we live in a middle level consciousness, human being. Now, a person who takes responsibility even for others' action is divine, and that person lives in leadership consciousness, which is called Ishwaratva. All right, so this whole session is all about taking responsibility for everything, including others' action, and manifesting divine consciousness, Ishwaratva.
In any playing field, freedom is a basic condition for growth. Responsibility brings the experience of freedom. With responsibility, your consciousness expands. Responding to you and the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responsibility not only awakens leadership qualities in you, but also awakens leadership consciousness in you. Qualities are different and consciousness is different. It is responsibility that makes you realize all possibility. It is leadership consciousness which brings not just success, but fulfillment in you. Only in the space of responsibility does life flower in you. Only then life flowers in you. Only when you take responsibility does life flower in you. Only when you take responsibility with responsibility does life start happening in you. With responsibility, you can change the way your heart pumps, the way your body functions, and the way you behave with your body. Just do not stop with the attitude of it's okay.
So responsibility is an amazing cure even for any disease. And as we said, with only when you start taking responsibility, life starts happening. And when you take responsibility for whatever is seen and experienced by you, what happens is that which is unseen and unexperienced by you takes responsibility for you. It's a very important point that we are going to be learning about today. We'll be explaining a bit more about it. When you take responsibility for the Vyakta, which is the manifest, the Avyakta, the unmanifest, starts taking responsibility for you, for your life. So this is an important aspect of taking responsibility that Swamiji has revealed. When you take responsibility for something, the cosmos itself starts taking responsibility for your life. You start seeing that things just start falling in place in your life. You'll be provided with the resources and the opportunities that you need, because the cosmos always supports responsibility. So that's something that we need to experience. The cosmos functions on responsibilism. All right, the cosmos does not believe in socialism or capitalism, corporatism, communism, or anything. The human society may be organized around such things, but in the cosmos, it is responsibilism. That is the law. So that is why when you take responsibility, you will see that the entire cosmos supports you. Now, comparison is the root from which inauthenticity justifies itself. But as we said, the law of the cosmos and the natural law of existence, the Dharma, is not the comparison-based philosophies, as we said, of communism, socialism, and so on. It is responsibilism. So we can have, the point here is that we can have opinions and so on, but we can have our own beliefs about how what is the right ideology to approach life, what is right, what is wrong. Some will say that, not to get into too many details about these ideologies as well, but the point is different people will have different ideas about what is wrong or right in life. But the point is, the cosmos, the law of the cosmos is responsibilism. That is the fact, that is the truth. All right.
When you take responsibility, the higher energies start expressing through you. When you take the responsibility, the divine energies also start expressing. They all support you. When you start living with responsibility and authenticity, not only will your monthly earnings move from 1 lakh to 20 lakhs, but you also build a space where you live in depthlessness. When you take responsibility, the higher energies will start expressing to you. You'll break out of your tiredness, boredom, the source of it, consciousness inside of you opens. When you use integrity and authenticity and break this pattern of cuddling up with your tiredness and boredom, you are allowing consciousness to build your muscle memory and biomemory. So do not allow powerlessness in any form. Do not allow boredom or tiredness in any way. Your responsibility. The being which is surrendered to the 4 tatwas is the Brahmanyam Bahubhutradham.
So the point here, many of us will be facing certain amount of resistance. Naturally, we have settled with our patterns and the boredom, tiredness. But it is only when we start taking responsibility that we will see these patterns being removed from our life. So responsibility has, as we understand now, it has a conscious dimension. It's not just about what we should do, do's and don'ts, the moralistic dimension. It's about us expanding our consciousness. It's about us breaking all the life negative patterns because of which we are really not living our true potential and expanding ourselves. And when we do that, when we start taking responsibility, what we see is that we will open so many different possibilities, and we will our life, all the dimensions of our life will go to the next level. So when you take responsibility, you begin living. It is only when we take responsibility that we truly start living. Responsibility means the space where the impossibility becomes possibility. Miracle powers are just at your disposal, and they will start expressing when you take responsibility. So Swamiji says that each one of us are vibrating, each one of us who are vibrating with responsibility inside us in our heart, we will start expressing these miraculous powers. Anything that we have learned, that we have been initiated into, many of us will be wondering how to make these powers as a reality, and how can we start expressing and experiencing these powers in our daily life. And that happens when we start taking responsibility. We'll just spontaneously start using these powers for making things happen, whatever we want. And we'll see that these powers will be available to us, and they will start enriching our life. Right? So we have Shastra Pramana also from the Ashtavakra Gita that says, he who feels responsibility within acts even when not acting, but there is no sense of done or undone for the wise man who is free from the sense of responsibility.
Yes, now we have learned that the law of the cosmos is responsibilism. And when you take the responsibility, the divine energies support you. Let us see now the way that Swamiji beautifully describes for us how to take the responsibility, not as an obligation, but something deeper.
Yes, so this is the key that we have learned now about this truth of responsibility. It is not at all about work or obligation, but it's about expanding ourselves and understanding that the cosmos functions from responsibility, from responsibilism. And so when we start taking responsibility for everything in our lives, we will see that the cosmos start taking responsibility for us. So we start finding, we'll start manifesting so many different things. We'll start finding solutions. All the different dimensions of our lives will align. And we have to remember what we started with in this session, that we need to understand that even if we are not the cause for something, we are the source and we are responsible. All right. So we'll now be entering into a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will be sharing deeper truths on this power of responsibility. In fact, we'll be having two videos. The first one will be about the difference between responsibility and obligation. All right. So please come to the space of listening as we hear from Swamiji about this third tatwa, the third principle of responsibility.
Responsibility has nothing to do with feeling obligated. Please understand, the moment you feel obligated, you are irresponsible and situations are demanding from you. Obligation, feeling obligated and responsibility can never go hand in hand. Responsibility means you are much ahead of your obligations. What people expect from you, for which you are obligated, you are much ahead of it, is what is called responsibility. Obligations will be running behind you, not ahead of you. So feeling obligated is powerlessness, where you have not decided to take the responsibility. Please understand, if there is a load of the past sitting in your present, that is what makes you feel obligated. If there is a load of past, I am repeating, if there is a load of past sitting in your present, that is when you feel obligated. Obligation, feeling obligated, is no way equivalent to responsibility. Responsibility means you are fresh, alive, without the load of the past, and you are taking it up. Nobody else. Nobody else. You are taking it up. It is you decide. It is you who is taking the whole thing on your system, on your shoulder, on what you think as you. Your body, your mind, whatever you call it as you are taking it on you. So please understand, feeling obligated means you don't feel responsible for that, but others are demanding that from you, is what is feeling obligated. But you decide to be responsible for it. The moment you decide to be responsible for it, you will never feel it's an obligation. When you feel responsible, it can never be an obligation. Do not feel obligated to anything. You are not even obligated to Guru, I am telling you. Do not feel obligated to anything. Obligation is the most ugly relationship. If you feel obligated to something, you will take revenge on that person. Because obligation is nothing but somebody demanding some part of you. No. That will be the most ugly relationship. If you feel obligated to somebody, I tell you, I guarantee, today or tomorrow, you will take revenge on them. Because you won't be able to handle somebody demanding part of you and sitting inside you and nagging you. Especially, obligation is inner demand, where that person has convinced you, he is sitting inside you. You will feel deep anger and vengeance. So I tell you, decide to declare completion with all your obligation. That is what is sannyas. I am not asking drop everything and go to the street, but tell them whatever has happened in the past with your life, our life, my life, all this, it's a sharing. But if the other person feels share that maths is not yet over, accounts is not yet settled, decide to settle it now and go for completion. Whatever you have done, what do you think? I still have not settled? Come on, let's settle now. Go for completion as early as possible. Let you be free from all obligations. I tell you, now itself I set all of you free. Whoever considers me as Guru. For all my disciples I tell you, no way you are obligated to me. I am very clear. Even if I have given you commitment, till you become enlightened, I will be available and all that. That is my responsibility. That is the way I am. But that does not mean you are obligated to me in any way. Obligation will cherish a deep incompletion into vengeance. Into vengeance. Never leave obligations. Finish it off. Complete it. Complete it. Declare completion with obligations. Feeling a sense of obligation can strongly damage your inner space. When you feel completion with all obligations, wherever you live, you are a sannyasi. And Grihastha life can be lived beautifully without obligation. I am here to share my life. You are here to share your life. And both of us, let us celebrate the life. There is no need to bring that stupid, cunning word of obligation, which is not required. See, when people are immature, you need to arrest them with fear and greed. That is when these words, obligation and all, need to be inserted into your system. You need to be psychologically programmed. All this stupidity. But for a matured relationship, I don't think obligation hook needed to be used. And when an obligation hook is used, I may not call that as a matured relationship. That may be that legal contract, marriage certificate. So, I tell you, in any relationship, if there is an obligation, there will only be subtle vengeance and anger. So always allow love to take over the relationship, not feeling obligated. I wanted to introduce these words used here by Sanjaya. The words to mention Krishna and Arjuna. He uses a word Kudakesha for Arjuna. Kudakesha means man who conquered the sleep. Rishi Kesho means man who conquered, mastered all the senses. Man who conquered all the senses is driving the chariot. Man who conquered the sleep is going to fight. Then what will happen? See here, conquering the senses means ability to control. Conquering the sleep means ability to explode. Two different dimensions of conquering. Conquering the sleep means no laziness, no tiredness, all the things related to sleep. Laziness, tiredness, the chronic fatigue, everything has only one root. Arjuna is a guy who has conquered that. See, Kuta Kesha is one of the great quality. Conquering the sleep, when you are able to conquer the sleep, something happens to your brain. Not just non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened, an extraordinary creativity and the feeling to take responsibility. Please understand, conquering sleep not only means that ability to live without sleeping or ability to sleep whenever you want, as long as you want. It also means ability to take the responsibility. Many times, people are afraid to accept new type of life. They don't want to take up new kind of life. They don't want to make new major big decisions. And they have a very nice word to cover up their laziness. We take life as it comes. If you are waiting for the life to take the major responsibilities for you, it will take the major decisions for you. It will do, but after giving you strong kicks. Very beautifully, Vivekananda says, better you take the responsibility and make decisions. Otherwise, Maya will start doing. Maya means the nature, the world will start doing. But the difficulty is when Maya starts doing, you will be given such a strong message. Sometimes it permanently impairs some of your capabilities and freedom. It happened. Let me give you one example. One guy who was our devotee started having some affairs. Wife came and cried to me. I said, call that guy. I called him and said, what is this? Then he said, Swamiji, you should only stop me. I asked him, what do you mean that I should only stop you? You want me to take your car keys and hide it or what? He said, no. You only should take care of me. You only should stop me. I said, don't you see it is such a nasty way of escaping from the responsibility. Anyhow, the fool went away, dodging me. He had some serious accident and a very powerful injury in the back. And Mooladhara top, fuse gone. Very difficult. See, if you have listened and taken the responsibility on your own, it would have been totally different. But when the life teaches, that becomes totally different. Sometime, your life may connect, your motives may go parallelly with the motives of the cosmos. But that is not enough. You should have the complete understanding which cosmos is carrying. Please understand. not just in being in tune with the cosmos as accident. See here, the Arjuna's motive and Krishna's motive are touching each other at one or two points as an accident. War. That's all. That is the only common point. But other motives are all different. But Arjuna needs to imbibe all the logics of Krishna, all the motives of Krishna completely, till you understand the whole. You can't exactly catch the truth. See, if Arjuna is not understanding all the logic or the reason with which Krishna is functioning, he may miss something. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So one of the main things that we understood is that responsibility is all about taking that conscious decision, not waiting for life to throw things at us or obligations to come through other people. And when we feel that things become a load on us, this is the key difference between consciously taking responsibility and when we don't, and when we feel that things are thrown at us and that they become a load on our shoulders, right? So this is why responsibility also awakens leadership consciousness. Okay, so now we'll be entering into an internalization exercise where we can imbibe whatever we have learned.
Yes. So before that, we'll just recap some of the things that Swamiji shared as the powerful cognitions on the responsibility, so that it is on top of our memory. When we are working on it, we can continuously refer to it. And Swamiji gives this very beautiful and powerful definition of responsibility. And once we understand this definition itself, we'll have so much of clarity and so much of hesitation that is always there, and resistance that is there towards taking responsibility, that will drastically reduce. So Swamiji say that living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source of everything, therefore you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. So Swamiji is not saying just being responsible for what is happening inside you, but even what is happening outside you, and it both encompass every single thing that is happening, whichever things that falls in your in your vision, whatever you can see, everything that is your responsibility. That means responsibility means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. And here we can say that the ultimate truth that we are Paramashiva, and that's why we are the source of everything. Every single responsibility, when you take from this cognition, you are only entertaining and empowering that you are Paramashiva. That means you are moving towards experiencing Paramashivatva. So when you take up responsibility, you begin living life. And I think many of us would be able to relate with this. Whatever point of time in our life when we took responsibility, we experienced a better life. And literally you would have experienced that this is the time only your life actually started. And understand, one of the spiritual practice Swamiji gives, that whenever we sit with the responsibility in our Ananda Gandha, we will see that our Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and our words just changes the world. So that is the power of making decisions out of cognition of responsibility. So understand, through this Swamiji is making us understand that responsibility is not a work, but it is a cognition. So whenever we sit with this cognition in our Ananda Gandha, the very words that we utter, the very the declarations that we make, the cosmos runs to fulfill all of that, and it becomes a reality for all of us.
So now we will be having a short exercise on responsibility, so that we can imbibe this principle and manifest it, make it a reality in our life. So the first step, start writing whatever is happening in your life right now, and whatever you feel you are responsible for, and whatever you feel that you are not responsible for. So you can make two columns. On one side, what you feel you are responsible for, and on the other side what you feel you are not responsible for, and make sure to cover everything that happens in your life right now. So include all the dimensions of your life, all your relationships, all everything that you are experiencing, and categorize it in these two ways. So let's start with this, and then we will move on to the next steps of this exercise. And of course, if you have any questions or any doubts, you can let us know in the Zoom chat, and we will guide. Let's start. Yes. So let's now move to the second phase. I hope that you are all done categorizing all the happenings of your life in these two columns, what you feel you are responsible for and what you feel you are not responsible for. Now, for all the happenings that you think you are not responsible for, visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. So anything in your life that you feel that you are not responsible for, if you were to take responsibility with an empowered inner space and completion inside you, what would happen? What would be the consequences if you actually are involved with responsibility like that? All right. So now please pen down for each of these happenings that you wrote.
Yes. So now we'll move to the third step, and in the third step you are going to write all the situations that you have written. You have to write where all you experienced conflict, and in those situations visualize taking responsibility, and from that visualization write down what will be the new thoughts, words and actions that you will take in the same situation. So you have already written down the various situations for which you felt responsible, for which you did not feel responsible. But now we are looking into all those situations where you did not take responsibility, and in all those situations you have to write, where you visualize that you are taking responsibility. So all the situations where you did not take responsibility, now visualize that you are taking responsibility. And when you are taking responsibility, what will be your new thoughts, words and actions in the same situation? So let's complete this one, and then we'll move to the next step. Nityananda everyone. So all of you can relax now. So now you can also share your experience. What are the different, what are the changes that you are seeing when you see that you are taking, see already the time has passed when things happen in your life and you did not take the responsibility, and whatever the outcome is there, we all know that the outcome and how you have been looking at that situation. But now when you are looking, when you are doing these assignments and looking back and seeing that, from this updated understanding, the updated cognition, when you look back at the situations from the angle of taking responsibility, how the thoughts, words, and the very actions would have changed. And surely when all that changes, the result also would have changed drastically. So let me know all the understanding that you developed by doing these exercises. And also till then, let us get ready for the power manifestation. We are going to have power manifestation, and we are going to be doing the body scanning. And in this round, you are going to scan your pulse and increase it or decrease it at your will. So let us get ready. I request all of you to sit straight, chant Mahavakya to connect to the Swamiji. So you can take the measurement of your pulse, and if you have pulsometer, that's great. If you do not have, you can take the measurement using your hand. And we'll start the power manifestation. It's up to you. You can make the declaration to increase it or decrease it. Just hold that sankalpa, the conscious resolution, in your inner space. And when you are manifesting oneness with Swamiji, you will see that how it becomes a reality for you. So let's start with chanting Mahavakya. Through that you connect to the Swamiji. So chant it intensely and loudly. And just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. We'll start the power manifestation now. Request all of you to start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, now you can relax. Slowly, you can open your eyes. Now let us check the result of the manifestation, the power manifestation, whether you wanted to increase or decrease your pulse. Now you can verify how the manifestation was. And always remember that the manifestation of Paramashiva that has happened already is by itself, in itself, a cause for celebration. So celebrate that Paramashiva manifested in you, and no matter what the result, this is cause for celebration. So great. You can share the result of your manifestation, how the pulse changed after you manifested this power. You can share with us in Zoom. You can use the chat and share with us quickly. Okay, now let us enter into the next segment. Now in this segment, we are going to listen to powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about responsibility, how we can bring responsibilism, and what being responsible actually means. So let us listen.
I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen, I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever, I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right. I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand? Even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building, but don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multi-dimensional. You are multi-dimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multi-dimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, you manifest. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. I am available for everyone. See, I am like Ganga. If you come with a cup, carry me in a cup. If you come with a pot, carry me in a pot. If you come with a lorry, fill me in the lorry and go. If you come with huge container, fill me in the container and go. If you want to make a canal, make it, up to you. I'll be flowing always. From my side, I neither have favoritism nor have any yes, no, all that. I just flow. Whoever wants to take whatever responsibility. Responsibilism is the law of the cosmos. Whoever takes responsibility, enjoy powers. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. more power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even needs your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. But just with few words, no cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. The more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally, you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. Yanakilla. That is not for me. You end up there. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No, no, no. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise? Or beating. Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it, anything. You need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want, without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear. Don't push me into moral dustbin. No. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I'll support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you, even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nityanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously, even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham, deciding to work with the truth, Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be a one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber or sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. While you are working with the truth, Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. The pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master, from an enlightened being. The love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for a few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this, but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. Whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you. Please understand, excitement is life.
Yes. After these powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now get ready for the internalization exercise. First, we want to read out one comment. One participant has successfully manifested the last power, changing the pulse, slowing the pulse down from 71. That is amazing. Thank you for sharing. We always recommend all the participants to share your powerful cognitions, your experiences from the power manifestations, any clicks that you receive during the sessions. This is the easiest way to enrich other people. And it's going to really deepen this experience for yourself as well. So share vividly, share wildly, whatever you experience in these sessions. And as always, if you have any questions about the processes, also let us know.
So now we'll move to the next part, which is going to be internalizing. So all the powerful cognition that we learned from Swamiji during this previous session, we are going to use that, apply that in our life. Acid was all the thought currents, the understanding that we have about responsibility and the commitment, and acid was all of that with a new thought current, new powerful cognition that Swamiji gave to all of us now. So what we are going to do now, that any future plan that erupt out of pattern, that what all can go wrong is commitment, and that is what Swamiji defined in the very beginning itself, these two words, commitment and responsibility. So all the future plan that you make with an idea that what all can go wrong is commitment, and in the future plan which comes out of completion, it means what all can go right is responsibility. So you are going to reflect on this powerful cognition and pen down where in your life you functioned out of commitment. So you are going to look into the various situations of your life from the past and see where all you took certain actions, with this idea that, or created a plan with an idea that what all can go wrong. Okay. So you made the plan, and then next thing that you wrote, what all can go wrong, and you started working on that. Versus you made a plan with an idea that what all can go right. So both of this you are going to reflect and just look back in your life and see, list down all those situations, all those incidences or all those plans that you made in your life, and once you have done that, you are going to work on completion with all those incidents. So you are going to make the decision to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward, not out of incompletion, which is what all can go wrong. So let's start that this process. We'll have few minutes for this process.
Yes. You can all now settle down. After this beautiful internalization exercise, we are going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. We have been manifesting different levels of the body scanning, and we've been changing our pulse, and we went through various different variations of this power. So let us now settle down and connect to a partner, as in this round we're going to reveal the blood group of our partner. So requesting all the participants to reach out to any friend or family member of whom you do not know the blood group already. So you can quickly introduce the signs of power manifestation, explain them that you're going to scan through your third eye and receive the blood group, and you're going to reveal it to them. Also, whenever you use the power of the third eye on something, it is also being blessed. So if that person has some blood related issues, maybe those can also be relieved. So requesting everyone to connect to any of your team members, anyone you know who you do not know the blood group of, otherwise that would be boring. Yeah, and then let's begin. You can also, if you do not have any person to connect to, you can maybe even scan a celebrity and then research if you can find their blood group online. Yeah, just connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji's smiling face in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and be in that receptive mode. Let Swamiji manifest for you. It is not that you are going to manifest anything. You don't try to see anything in particular. The information can come to you in any way, shape, or form. So just sit and be receptive. Enjoy this intimate space with Swamiji, the feeling connection, and be completely receptive for this power to manifest. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can now open your eyes and share what you have been able to see through the third eye, the blood group that you think you have identified, and even if there is anything else that the third eye has shown you, even if you think that you have scanned anything related to that person's body or mind or something related to the blood, because as always, when we manifest these powers, it's always more than just the manifestation itself. It's always more than just identifying the blood group or something, but the third eye, Paramashiva, will show us exactly what we need to see, and he will reveal. For example, there might be some issues in the blood of that person which may be connected to that person's biomemory, relationship with mother, and so much more, so many different deeper layers, and all that will be healed also when we manifest this power. All right, so you can share with your partner and verify. Request your partner to tell you what their blood group is. And for all of you those who have succeeded, congratulations. And if you feel that you have not succeeded, don't worry, it's not a problem. Just continue manifesting and try to see what is the thought current that you have. What is the cognition? Maybe there is either a layer of self-doubt or a certain expectation towards the power. Maybe you expect that Paramashiva will reveal exactly certain things in a specific way. And the thing is, when we have expectation, we restrain the way this power manifests, because as I said, we never know what Paramashiva is going to show. But if we expect that Paramashiva will show something specifically, then we will restrain the power manifestation.
Yes, Mafanu is sharing. My partner's blood group is B, and I saw it. Amazing, Ma successfully manifested this power. Celebrate yourself and keep this inspiration going for the next round. We are going to have another power manifestation round very soon. Really imbibe these moments and celebrate the connection that you have manifested with Swamiji. It is always just your expression of feeling connection to Swamiji when the powers manifest successfully. So celebrate yourself. Yes.
Great. So that's wonderful. And as we told, we are going to have more round of this power so we can play more and we can experience. We can all have a breakthrough in this power of the third eye scanning. And now we will be continuing with our next sessions as we explore these four tatwas, these four principles and the powers that are associated with them. We are going to be learning more about responsibility, as this is really one of the main, one of the most important of these tatwas. We are having a few different sessions where we learn different aspects of this principle of responsibility that Swamiji has revealed. And here we are going to be looking at the difference between duty and responsibility. Duty, for example, how all of us have certain obligations in the world, in our work, in our family. All of us have so many duties. But responsibility, as Swamiji is teaching us, is different. So in this session, we are going to be learning what responsibility, to start with, is living and responding, which means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all the happening inside you and outside around you. Okay, so this is the definition. We have already learned it. Nothing wrong in hearing it again. Responding to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. Responding to you and to the world from the best possibility is responsibility. So, for example, a person with eyes is responsible to give vision to a blind person. The moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make the ignorant knowledgeable. Person with power is responsible to make a powerless person to become powerful. If you feel that you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. So we have had few exercises in which we listed down whatever we feel that we are responsible for, whatever we feel that we are not responsible for. And by now we should have realized that either we are the cause of something or not. The moment it affects our life, we are responsible. And it is only when we decide to do something about it and to take responsibility that things change and that we expand, right? So restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being and you are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. So restricting our responsibility, all of us have the tendency to do that. We enjoy a certain comfort zone more, and we feel that responsibility will bring us more work. As we have learned, this is not like this. Responsibility first empowers you. So we should never restrict responsibility and close ourselves, restrain and fall back into our comfort zone.
Yes. Understand that responsibility makes you a hero. When you carry responsibility in your being, that very carrying responsibility in your being will raise you to a totally different level. Feeling responsible makes you a hero. Feeling responsible in your being, you don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly, you will see all your actions will have authenticity. Thinking will have integrity. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life. You are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. When you are taking the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand, you express miracle powers in you. This is a sign of Shakti. Understand, many times we feel others' expectations about us are illogical, irrational, they're completely over the top, and we don't feel like budging to what other people expect us to do. But when we take responsibility for that, we see, oh, this is just another expression of myself. I have created these expectations. I am responsible for the expectations. They impact my life. Let me align, let me expand and fulfill these expectations also. You might not have caused them, but you are responsible for them. So fulfilling the expectations others have about you will only lead to more and more expansion. Real ownership is constant actions done in perfection. As it says in Bhagavad Gita, yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Constant actions performed in perfection, in continuum, creates a feeling of ownership for others and not for you. That is real ownership. See, you might be traveling with a group of people. If you feel you're only responsible for yourself, you're not going to look out for them. You're not going to take care for each and every one of them. When you understand that everyone around you, not only the people you travel with, but all the people you encounter also are part of you. They are part of the responsibility that you carry. You will simply enrich everyone that you meet on your journey. When you expand your commitments and the responsibilities you hold in your being for yourself goes on expanding and expressing all the possibilities. Either you react or respond. You only have two ways of relating with the world. If you feel you are not responsible, then you react. If you feel you are responsible, then you respond. When all your actions are responding, you are a karma yogi. No karma binds you. You are living in completion, expressing completion. When you feel you are not responsible, you react. Reacting puts you in bondage. Reacting keeps you in incompletion. Surely you would have experienced this, that in a situation, maybe someone is addressing you in a way which is triggering you, and you react, and you see out of that reaction, so many things happen. that are completely against what you actually want to experience in life. And you think to yourself, if I had just been patient for a moment, not just jump to the reaction, the whole thing could have played out much differently. See, when you respond, it means you are conscious. You are listening to what is happening inside you and outside you. You're taking the responsibility how it is moving onward. You're not just jumping to some conclusion. And this way, you're not creating the bondage through what is happening afterwards. You create consciously the future that you want to manifest.
So leadership consciousness is independent intelligence. Once you have it, the whole world will know that you have it, and simply it will listen to you. And you do not need any power, political strength, or infrastructure for the world to know that you are a leader. Even if you walk in the street, you will just stand tall. You will be, the world will respect you. This is what responsibility really awakens inside us. We are learning how responsibility makes us hero by allowing us to continuously perform actions and awakening the leadership consciousness. Responsibility creates that powerful inner space that is seen, that is recognized by others, when we don't need to pretend, we don't need to try and show what all we have in order to get respect from others. We simply inspire respect by in others. Now, sometimes people sit in the throne or get power because power centers without having the state of a leader. And this will always cause suffering to those people and to the people whom they work with. And they never enjoy that power. That power that is supposed to empower them does not actually empower them. That power becomes like a load. So many of us, I'm sure, will have experienced that in our personal lives. Maybe we have felt this ourselves, or we have felt this with a boss, or different relationships. Whenever we don't have the inner space, the state of leadership, but we have responsibilities that demand leadership, and we may have people working under us, for example, subordinates. Without this state, this position is only going to create suffering for us and for the people around us. Now, unless you achieve the state, the status becomes a liability. The status will bind you and bring suffering to others if you have not achieved the state, but if you got only the status, the outer position. So the state of responsibility, that is what makes someone a leader. So we don't become leader by just a position, we become leader by responsibility. We'll have a whole day dedicated just to the science of leadership. As of now, let's just learn that responsibility will naturally make us as leaders. So when you do not carry the consciousness of a leader, you will be only bound, even if you get powers, even if you are empowered in the society, you will be only bound by this. You will not be able to handle and make the best use of the status that you get.
Yes, like the sun creates the Vatavarana for the ice to melt and flow. The sun itself does not melt. Otherwise, all the ice should have melted. No, the sun creates the Vatavarana. So any ice which wants to melt can come up and melt and flow. Even after the sun comes and you do not decide to melt and hide somewhere, you can't be melted. Sun only creates the Vatavarana, the ambience, the atmosphere, where the melting can happen. Same way, the Vatavarana, the Paramashivoham in you, to melt and flow, manifest as Shaktis, is responsibility. Living from the space of responsibility is what makes you manifest Shakti, makes you manifest powers. When Paramashiva takes responsibility, he flows as Shakti.
Only when the responsibility sun rises and you decide to take the responsibility, the Vatavarana, the ambience of responsibility, the decision to be responsible melts that Shava, the dead matter, the dead body, flowing as Shakti, makes you Paramashiva. If you flow as Shakti, that makes your Paramashivatva sacred. Understand? By your very nature, you are Paramashiva. But expressing your Paramashivatva through the power of responsibility, Ishvarata, Lordship, makes your Paramashivatva sacred. The unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. So, for example, you might live with your family and you might cognize, I'm responsible for my kids, I'm responsible for my husband, I'm responsible for my parents. But when you start fulfilling these responsibilities, you are empowered. You will have a fulfilling family life, maybe. But if you take up greater responsibilities, you understand you are in your community, you're responsible for your community. You take up that responsibility, you might achieve a leadership status in that community. But once you realize that you are consciousness and you are responsible for everything happening around you, that is when you express powers. That is when you really express your Paramashivatva.
So even wealth, for example, it can be only considered wealth if you take responsibility to make it current. As Swamiji explained already, a yaksha is not Lakshmi. Kubera is not Lakshmi. Lakshmi is the wealth that flows, the wealth that enriches your life, that enriches the world. Contribution, that only is wealth. Otherwise, even money or whatever we have, if it's just stagnant, if it doesn't enrich our life, then it is not wealth. And even that can be a load. Even money can be a load, in fact. Responsibility is what empowers us to make things current. And because it's only when we feel responsible that we will decide to contribute and to become relevant to society. And that is the key to make wealth. But that happens also only when we start manifesting responsibility. So it's not a reserve and the resources you have that will be celebrated. It is the responsibility that you took that will be celebrated. So anybody who is influential or who is really has made a positive difference, positive impact in the world, it is because they decided to take responsibility and they are remembered for that. Now, responsibility makes you current living and makes you rich. Responsibility you take and how much of your Paramashivatva melts down and flows as Shakti is your real achievement in the universe. So here, this highlights how responsibility is really connected to your conscious growth and to how much you expand and how much you become empowered consciously. Now, Ramakrishna once told Swami Vivekananda that he was his guru, and he told him that you will have now to go all over the world and teach and take my message to the world. And at that moment, Vivekananda, who is one of the greatest Hindu masters, he was shaken. Even he was completely shaken when Ramakrishna told this to him. And he was shivering and he said, not me. No, I can't do this. I just want to sit with myself and be in samadhi, and that's all. And Ramakrishna actually fired him. He blasted him, and he told, I thought you would be a banyan tree for the whole world, and that you would be, you'd be taking up this mission, but you are behaving so cheaply. And what are you speaking? But actually what happens once Vivekananda cognized his responsibility as a cognition, when that cognition, that vision was awakened in him, when he stopped perceiving this just as a work that he would have to go to so many places, meet so many people, and so much expectation and all that, then
the amount of work that he performed and the powerfulness with which he executed the whole thing is uh, actually, Swamiji says that nobody is able to beat that record. The amount of discourses that Vivekananda has given and the kind of an impact that he had, especially on the Western society, is still nobody has achieved that which Vivekananda has has done. So another reference, that is, do your duty, do not expect the results. Results are caused by the cognitive shift, not by the work. So here Bhagavan Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita is a very important truth, that do not expect a result because the results are caused by the cognitive shift, not by the work. So all of us can reflect on that. We do so many things every day. For example, let's say that we want money, so we will plan how to get money through some work, either business or whatever work that we do. But we forget that it's not this work that will cause
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, we have been covering the topic of duty versus responsibility. And we were just talking about how it is not, the results are not to be expected based on your work. The results will happen only by the cognitive shift that you go through. So,
yes. So essentially what we are conveying here. First, you learn that you have to take responsibility for everything in your life, even around you, that for which you are not the cause. But now what we are saying is that it's not about work. It's first about cognition. It's about feeling. It really starts with a feeling. When you see everything that happens in and around you, first start feeling responsible for it. Many times we would have trained ourselves to just drop that feeling responsible, just brush things aside, or avoid facing situations for different reasons, and or just refusing or denying expansion for different reasons. So the whole key to manifest this principle, this power of responsibility, starts with feeling. So either it is about expanding our career or our family life or whatever it might be, it's when we start feeling responsible for it and visualizing what are the problems, how things should be. When that feeling of responsibility grows, then naturally the energy and the intelligence and everything that we need to change our reality, to make things the way they should, all of that just spontaneously start happening. This is really the key that all of us should experience. Then we will realize what Swamiji really means when he says that responsibility is first a cognition before being a work or a task. All right. So with this, we will watch a short video in which Swamiji will be revealing more about responsibility, how it is the key to awaken, to unleash Paramashiva inside us. Please come to the space of listening and let's watch.
Stupid are those who work for Yaksha, dead economy. The danger of dead economy is always Ravana will capture it. Ravana captured the whole, just like that in one declaration, he captured the whole thing from Kubera and made Kubera pauper. Listen carefully. Responsibility makes you current living rich. Understand? When Sadashiva takes responsibility, he flows as Shakti. In all of us, Sadashiva is there. But in which form? Morning, the great asana you like, Savasana? In that form. Only when the responsibility sun rises and you decide to take the responsibility, the Vatavarana, the ambience of responsibility, decision to be responsible, melts that Shava and flows as Shakti, makes you Shiva. Understand? It is Ganga makes Himalaya great. If the Ganga does not flow to the plains, we don't care about Himalayas. Even the Himalayas has how many billion tons of ice, who cares? Poles have 100 times more ice than the Himalayas. But who cares? Because Ganga is not flowing from poles. North Pole and South Pole has million times more ice than the Himalayas. But why Himalayas is revered, respected, worshipped? Because it flows as Ganga. Even if you have million times more ice and you don't flow as Ganga, nobody will care. It is Ganga makes Himalaya sacred. Understand? If you flow as Shakti, that makes your Sadashivatva sacred. You are as much as Sadashiva as me. The only difference is I have created the ambience of responsibility and melt myself and flow as Shakti. When I flow as Shakti, because of the Ganga, understand, Himalayas is respected. You are like a North Pole and South Pole. North Pole and South Pole is like Shava. Yes, they have raw material to be Shiva, but only when they melt and flow as Ganga, they will be Sadashiva. Till then, they are only in Shavasana. You being in Savasana, used to whom? Listen. Responsibility is the ambience in which you can melt and flow. I tell you, every opportunity in the Sangha is to melt yourself and flow as Shakti. Every opportunity is to melt and flow as Shakti. People who flow for the sake of electronic zeros in your bank computer reach the same place after your death. Gupera Loka. In Gupera Loka, the only work you have is there will be huge gold mountains and huge diamond mountains. You will be sitting as a god, Yaksha. This mountain is mine. This mountain behind me, mine. What is the use? Whoever comes that say, hey, come here. Do you see? See others' mountains? Mine is 3 inches taller. 3 inch means calculate length, breadth, depth. So much diamond. That fellow, poor sadhu, he doesn't understand. Diamond means what? We can make a begging bowl for me in that. Because he knows only one thing, that begging bowl, Thiruvodu. Enna Sami, vayarangra. Thiruvodu panna mudiyuma adula? அதுக்கு இந்த யக்ஷன் அடப்பிக்காளி பயலே திருவோடு பண்ண முடியுமான்னு கேட்டிய மானத்தை வாங்கிட்டியடா. இதில் ஒரு கட்டி எடுத்து போய் ஊருக்குள்ளே விற்றினா மார்க்கெட்டில் இருக்கிற பணத்தை வச்சுல காலமெல்லாம் ஜென்மமெல்லாம் சாப்பிடலாம் பேடா. சாமி, நீ கட்டியை விற்கிறதுக்கு மார்க்கெட் போகணும், நான் பிச்சை எடுக்கிறதுக்கு மார்க்கெட் போகணும். 2 பேரும் மார்க்கெட் போனால் தான் லைஃபு. அட இங்கே ஏன்டா உட்காந்து காலத்தை வேஸ்ட் பண்ணுற, வாடா மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு போகலாம். கட்டியை விற்கணும்னாலும் பிச்சை எடுக்கணும்னாலும் மார்க்கெட்டுக்கு தான் போய் ஆகணும். அப்போ whether you want to realize the value of the diamond or you want to beg, both have to reach the world. Both need to take the responsibility. So even wealth is wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Kubera is not Lakshmi. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Kubera for his marriage is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making reserve to reserve. Understand? He is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to people. It's an amazing truth. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Don't you understand? It is an amazing truth. Fellow who has a Lakshmi on his chest need to borrow from Kubera. It's one of the important truth revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of the Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, the economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve, and life is over. Understand? Responsibility makes reserve into current. All the great things standing today are not because of the wealth those owners had, reserve those owners had. No. Many kings had more reserve than Rajaraja. But whatever is standing on the planet Earth now, declaring their name and glory, is not the reserve they had, but the responsibility they took. There were many more kings in the history who had 100 times more reserve and resources than Rajaraja. It is not the reserve and resources you have will be celebrated. The responsibility you took only will be celebrated. Stupid are those who work for yaksha, dead economy. The danger of dead economy is always Ravana will capture it. Ravana captured the whole, just like that in one declaration, he captured the whole thing from Kubera and made Kubera pauper. Listen carefully. Responsibility makes you current, living, rich. not the so-called resources. From the beginning, I want my Balasans to know, in your advent on the planet Earth, the responsibility you take matters here or in other planes, not the dead zeros in your bank computer. It is not even a zeros in a paper. In those days, there used to be a passbook. So in that book, the zeros will be there. Now it is not even that. It is only the computer generated numerical zeros. That is why in somebody's account, suddenly sometime few hundred crores appear, and in somebody's account, everything disappears. Computerized numerical zeros swallowing your life, and that dictating what you should be doing, how you should be living, is being a slave of not even knowing to whom you are a slave. I tell you, even if you know that you are slave to somebody, it is Maya, and being a slave to something without even knowing to whom you are a slave is Maya matrix. Even if you are a dog, slave, held by your owner, I can say little decent. Because owner cannot hold all the dogs, he puts them all in a prison and you are there rotting. That is worse. Dog in the hands of the owner is at least under Maya. Dogs which are in the prison are in the Maya matrix. All of you are in Maya matrix. If you are working for electronic zeros in your bank account.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji has revealed how taking responsibility is really the space from which the powers are manifesting. That which empowers you to even be of any good to the society. That makes Shava which is a dead body, into Shiva, into an internalization exercise, where we are going to learn the deeper insights into this power, the power of feeling, which is awakened by responsibility. So responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. This is what we have already clarified. Understanding the cognition that you are the source, it removes that load on your shoulders. Like when you hear the word responsibility itself, you feel, wow, a lot of work. If something goes wrong, it's going to fall back on me. I have to be accountable for that. But responsibility really is a feeling that you have for the things that are going on in and around you. When you understand that the anger that you feel towards a specific person, it is your responsibility to complete and to clean up that mess that you have decided to cherish internally, not only to heal the relationship to that person, but to alleviate yourself from the self-torture that you're performing on yourself. Understand that when you are angry at a person, all the hormones that are created in your body, they are actually poison that you are deciding to manifest within your body. So like this, all the relationships around you, the expectations other people have on you, if you decide to ignore them and to behave just as you want, you're also going to harvest only the criticism of the people around you. You're not going to have the fulfilling relationships. So in that same way, you take the responsibility and align to their expectations. You will not only see that your relationships will improve, but you will expand. You will become a great person, a great being, and a great contribution to yourself and others.
Yes. So we can now start this first step of the exercise. Identify instances from your life where you put the blame on others, people, places, for an unfavorable situation. So for example, could be that you did not get the same raise as a colleague at work and you felt that it is unfair, that your boss is the one to blame. So that's an example. You can identify all the situations, the instances from your life where you decided to put the blame instead of taking responsibility. So as of now, in this first step, step one, only focusing on that, identify the situations, and then we will guide you to the further steps of the exercise. All right, so let's now move to the second phase. Now identify the reason why you developed that cognition. What facts, evidences supported you to come to the conclusion that someone else is responsible? Okay, so here focus on the facts, the evidence. So for example, maybe when you're looking, you feel that you're not capable or you do not have enough training. So all these kind of conclusions will be there inside you. And now this is the time to diagnose and have a closer look into all this. So find out and make sure to list everything out in details, pen everything down in details. And let's continue, and then we will move into the third step of the process. All right. So we now move to the last phase, the third phase of the exercise. It was already projected on the screen. Now revisit the situation from the decision, from the understanding, and by taking the decision that you are responsible, you are going to take responsibility. You are the source of everything happening inside and outside. So at first, you identified situations where you were putting the blame on others or people or places, whatever. And then finding the reason, finding what actually goes on inside. Now it's all about shifting from blaming to taking responsibility. So once you take the decision, once you decide that you are responsible for the situation and that there's nobody to blame, now just revisit the situation, go through it again, and see what kind of an understanding you develop. Is the other person really to blame in that situation? And many times you will find that the other person is not to blame, but maybe even yes. But the point is, even if the other person is wrong, finally you have to take responsibility for the situation in order to make that situation the way you want it to be. All right. So now just revisit the situation again with the understanding that you are responsible, and see what is the updated understanding that you get from that situation. And also you can see what do you need to do now about it from this space of responsibility, deciding that you are going to take responsibility for the situation. What are you going to do to make the situation the way you want it to be? All right. So let's now take a few minutes and complete the exercise. If you want to ask anything or share anything in the Zoom chat, please feel free to do so.
So one of the participants has asked a question. So one of the participants has asked a question, and we will be responding to that.
Yes. So the question is, why is it that even if the other person is wrong, you end up being responsible for the situation? Okay. See, even if the other person is wrong, then the point is the situation is still affecting your life. So finally, if you decide to put the blame on the other person, you are just not going to make things better, and you will end up just destroying yourself. But it's only when you decide to take responsibility for the situation to make things better, and it's only when you decide to take responsibility that you will be able to solve the problem. Okay. So if you may have heard how Swamiji shared the way in which he handled the attacks that happened on him. So much wrong was done to him. But if he had been in the attitude of blaming other people, then his entire life would just have gone, and he would have lost track. He would not have been focused on what he needs to do anymore. But because he decided to take responsibility for it, his only focus was just on solving the situation and continuing what he has to do. So even if the other person is wrong, it's only when you decide to take responsibility for the situation that you will continue the flow of your life. You will continue to do what you have to do, and you may even expand from that situation. Even though wrong is done to you, you may use that situation to expand yourself. All right. So I hope that answers your question. We'll give maybe 1 or 2 more minutes. Very briefly, you can conclude the exercise, and then we'll move on to our power manifestation session. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on. I hope that you were all able to understand and to diagnose, to identify these instances and what is the pattern that gets triggered in these situations. If you have any doubt on this process, you can let us know. The conclusion of this session: just break free. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of what is our peak energy, but it's actually the other way around. We cannot wait to have the energy necessary to feel that everything is there in order to take responsibility for something. It's actually the other way around. It's when you take responsibility for something with your integrity and authenticity that the peak of your energy expands, and it expands in order to fulfill the responsibility that you have taken up. All right. Okay, so meanwhile, there is another question. Participant is asking, for example, my family has asked me to take responsibility for money. I have done my best, but I have not met their expectations. What am I going to do?
So to answer this question, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that actually fundamentally it is about super determinism, that we have to decide and use our powers of power manifestation or manifesting a reality and make it happen. Holding the space of making it happen is the existential reality of life. It is not about just taking responsibility and at the end of the day making it happen with super determinism, with persistence. That is the key. And for clearing all our mental blocks, all our obstacles, for that we are going through so many processes and completion exercises, ultimately to realize our higher reality and cause our realities.
Yes. So in this situation, you can see why is it that you have not been able to fulfill the expectation? What is the blockage? Where is it that you are stuck? And through all the processes that we have done, just take that situation and break it down step by step. What is the expectation? What is it that you are expected to do? And why is it that you are not able to? What is the incompletion that you are having, because of which you are not able to manifest the money and fulfill this expectation? And when you break it down like this, you will be able to find out what is the solution. So it's not about immediately thinking, what am I going to do? First, try to see inside. Don't try to see outside. What opportunity, what action should I take? Look inside and see, why is it that it's not manifesting? If you remember what we learned just now in this session on responsibility, you always manifest what you hold the space for, okay? Not what you act for. It's not your actions that are going to deliver what you are trying to achieve, but it is the space that you hold. So in order to create the right space, you need to iron out all the incompletions and the powerless cognitions and so on that you have. All right. So I hope that answers your question. This is really something that is relevant for all of us here. All of us should be facing the exact same problem that the participants is sharing here in some way or the other. So I hope that you are all able to relate with the solution that we have given. And if there is anything that you wish to share any further, you can do so. Meanwhile, let us continue and start our power manifestation session. And we are going to be having another round of the third eye scanning. So you can all get ready and sit comfortably. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. So we are going to be scanning internal organs in this round. If you have a partner, and especially if you have been successful in scanning, manifesting this power on yourself, you can do it for somebody else. And otherwise, you can also do it for yourself. So here, scanning through the third eye, scan your whole body and identify what is the situation, what is the state of the organs inside. Maybe some of them will have diseases, there will be insufficiencies, may be able to diagnose anything. So see what Paramashiva, what Swamiji reveals to you through the third eye. And even if any of you struggle with certain conditions that you may have had for a long time. Many times when we go to the doctor, they will give us what is the general understanding of that disease. But what Swamiji has revealed us is that there is always a conscious reason for any disease that we manifest. There's always a certain pattern, certain cognitions that are the source for these diseases. So with this power, with the third eye scanning applies on your body or on somebody else's body, you will be able to see what is the present situation of the body, of the internal organs, and you will even be able to find the root, if any disease is there, what is the root pattern behind that disease. All right. So Swamiji will be revealing very deep layers. Make sure to be receptive, acknowledge anything that Swamiji, that Paramashiva is showing inside your space. Don't discard anything, don't suppress anything. At the same time, don't have particular expectations that you should be able to see something specific. Just hold a space of oneness. Have the intention to enjoy, to celebrate the space of oneness with Swamiji, and just allow Swamiji to reveal everything inside you. All right, so let's get started. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness to the third eye and let the power manifestation begin.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞானக் கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்மஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்மஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீறி பிழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலவும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனகேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியார்க்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடபத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனை வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணையும் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிபடவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிபடவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் 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 தந்த ஆனந்த.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and share whatever you have been able to see. Once again, it's very important that you share what you see through the third eye in order to acknowledge the power manifestation. Otherwise, whatever happens, whatever is revealed inside you, unless you share it and unless you you write it down, then you will not remember and you will not build that confidence. The whole point is that once your eyes are closed and while you are scanning through the third eye, you should build that confidence that whatever is revealed, whatever you are seeing right now, is the power manifesting. It is shown to you directly by Paramashiva. So for that, you need to acknowledge it. You need to build that confidence that it is really being shown and it is not from your mind or anything else. So please share and don't edit anything. Let us know what you have been able to see through the third eye, or any healing experience that you may have had, as you manifest this power of third eye scanning. You will also be infusing healing energy into your body, in your internal organs. So you will have also healing experiences. So you can let us know whatever you have been able to experience. And congratulations to all of you who were able to manifest this power. This is one of the really useful powers, I can say, that you can manifest on a daily basis. Even if you get some stomach ache, headache, or whatever, you can directly find out what is the root, what is the pattern, what is the thought current maybe that you were stuck with during the day that caused these ailments, and you can use this power to find solutions for all the diseases that you have, and you can use it on other people as well to help them overcome all of this. All right, great. So with this, let's continue with our sessions as we continue to discover the four powers, and especially we are looking right now more deeper into the power of responsibility. Many of the different dimensions of the power of responsibility we have already learned, why we should take responsibility, how it expands our inner space, how it makes us leaders, and how we are the source even when we are not the cause. We have already covered many of the dimensions of responsibility as compared to duty. Responsibility is more than just a work, it is a cognition. And we also said that it is a feeling, right? So this leads us to the next session, that is unlocking the power of feeling, because responsibility manifests whenever we feel responsible. For example, there's a situation, we did not cause it, but we know that we are responsible for it. So this is a feeling. We feel that we should do something for whatever is happening, either to fix things or to make our lives the way we want. It starts by a feeling, something that we feel inside us, all right? So this is how responsibility leads us to manifesting the power of feeling, all right? So we are going to be discovering about this power of feeling in this upcoming session. Please come to the space of listening and let's discover about this power of feeling.
See, the power of feeling, as we know, is nothing but your ability to realize yourself as a source of all the happenings in your life. This understanding gives you tremendous control over your life and gives you the power to be a positive influence in life of others. The power of feeling is unlocked when you recognize yourself as a leader and take responsibility for everything in and around you. Responsibility is the key that unlocks the power of feeling. A small story, we can say. It's a small parable from one of the books written by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once upon a time, there were four people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could have done it. But nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. So this small parable explains that how we are trying to evade responsibility. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being. He lives in the middle level of consciousness. However, the person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others' inauthenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader, makes you divine.
So when we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question that we have in our mind is, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? Again, there is a big difference between being the cause and being responsible for it. Even if you are not the cause, if it is affecting your life, you are responsible. For example, you may not be the cause of the political corruption in your country, but it is affecting you as a citizen. It is directly affecting your life. So you are responsible to do something about it. And you need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are never going to expand or improve any situation. So we have already covered that. We covered again as we learned the connection with the power of feeling. Now, you always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. Okay, very important, powerful truth that Swamiji is giving us here. We always believe that we are suffocated by our smallness. In other words, for example, let's say that we face challenging or demanding situation. Let's say that there are a lot of demands on us. For example, at work, let's say that we have to deliver a specific project, and we feel suffocated, and we feel that it is we feel suffocated because we feel too small. But in reality, Swamiji reveals us that it is the opposite. We are suffocated by our bigness. Okay, very important. Whenever bigness is demanded of us, whenever we feel that we are being forced to expand, we feel suffocated and we shrink even further into our comfort zone. All right. So it is not, we don't feel suffocated because we are small. We feel suffocated because we are big, but we resist. We don't want to be big. That is the whole problem. We are big. It's not that we are small. We don't actually have the smallness, but we create this smallness from our resistance to expanding and to being big. And this is what leads to tiredness, weakness, powerlessness, boredom, and so on. All these things start manifesting in our life only because of our resistance to becoming big. All right. So that is why when someone tells you that you are weak, that you are poor, that you are a sinner, when someone gives us that kind of a negative introduction about ourselves, it's very easy to accept it. And it's very easy to relate with it. Somehow we will find ways to correlate and to feel that, yes, actually, I feel that this is true. But if someone tells you that you are divine, how Swamiji continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva, and that you are powerful, that you are complete, then this is much harder to accept. And in fact, our whole identity itself starts trembling with fear because we don't want that expansion. But life always demands our expansion because this is the natural law of life. Expansion is the natural law of life. All right. So that is why we carry such a deep fear of life, especially in the form of other people, because people are the most living expression of life. And people always remind us that we need to expand. We know that whenever we face people, we are going to be demanded. We are going to be demanded to expand and to stretch ourselves. So we resist people. But the more we engage with life, the greater expansion will be demanded from us. So there are more dimensions to this power of feeling that we need to learn. We have only covered the first truth, the first aspects, the first dimensions of it. Our the darshan preparation has started, so we have to switch over. We have to get ready to receive Swamiji in today's darshan. So we are going to be switching over, and of course we will resume this session after the darshan, and we will learn about the power of feeling and how to apply it, how to manifest it in our lives. All right. So please stay tuned, and we invite all of us to gather for the darshan as Swamiji is about to come and grace all of us. Make sure that you call all your friends and family to receive the initiations from Swamiji, as we are all eager to listen and discover what Swamiji is going to be revealing in continuation with yesterday's darshan on the future of the world and AI. Is a very interesting topic coming up. Make sure that you invite everyone to come and join. And with this, let's switch over and get ready to receive Swamiji for today's darshan,
which the AI does not have. And Swamiji is literally awakening that inside us. The last 4 main highest states of consciousness. So basically the Turiya-Tita state, the Turiya-Turiya state, and the Turiya-Turiya-Tita state. Each of these permutation combinations of these 2 states, the highest states of consciousness, the AI cannot even enter into that zone. Today, Swamiji is going to raise us all to that zone, because by raising to which, you will see how in a very powerful way, for this upcoming, this whole revolution that we all are a part of, this entire transmission, the new world order that all of us are entering into because of this AI evolution, you're going to see how empowered you will be to even face this. So first, let's understand a little deeper about the 11 dimensions of the universe.
What is darshan? Darshan is a Sanskrit word that means sight or vision. In Hinduism, it refers to the spiritual experience of beholding a deity, sacred object, or a holy person. Through the act of darshan, devotees seek to connect with the divine and attain spiritual enlightenment. The concept of higher dimensions. Modern physics